Like the actually in anime and in gacha games. For example,
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and
But
go with
Ellen
so
Shaw
many
has-
sauces. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some. Be right back. The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Alright, I'm ready to go, I think. I need to plug my phone up. Crap.
The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol isn't involved in regular patrol duties around Fontaine. The
Alright.
people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
Plug that in. Phone is charging, yes sir. VC call is up. Yo, what's up?
Look what we have here.
Oh, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
How you doing?
I am pretty good.
That's nice to hear. Well, you already. I heard how y'all was talking about my video this morning. Granted, I only woke up like 2 o'clock in the afternoon when I saw them texts.
We were here expecting 20, 30-minute videos. Boom, 13. Like, what?
I didn't want it to be as long. The only reason the last one was only even 20 minutes because I had used majority of that dude clips in my video. That's the only reason it was so long like that. But what else can I say happened today? Shit, I'm trying to think. I don't think I did anything else today. I had watched I decided to binge watch, not binge watch, but rather get caught up on an anime that I was watching that I put on my back catalog. You ever watched the anime called Mock and Key?
Yeah, I seen part of it, but I don't think I finished it.
Oh, I had finished season 1 and season 1 OVA. Then I started season 2, probably about an hour or two ago. Granted, I'm still on episode 1. The only reason I'm still on episode 1 because episode 1 is just like, oh my god. It's just an immaculate piece of artwork. Ugh. I want to sit here and make a video probably talking about it. Oh, also, I think I'm gonna start trying a different way of doing my video thing. Right? I think I'm gonna just live stream, talk about it in a section of my video, then download it cut it out, slap it together, then make a video out of it. I think I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Because the process I go about making the videos as of right now, kind of a little bit of a hassle, I'm not gonna lie.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm gonna wait and see until the next one I start working on and see how it go. Because right now it's like, my process is okay, but it's like, it's just not enough.
Anybody commented on the video, or just you and Red?
Just me and Red. Of course, you got to give the video some time to cook. You feel me? But we're gonna see what happens. Honestly, I'm not expecting this video to do as well as the first one. I'm not. I'm expecting.
Just waiting
yeah.
waiting for those commenters that are chomping their forklifts and everything just to say whatever they want to say.
Yeah, especially because I was contemplating on whether or not if I should add like Google screenshots of like the short pants or the jean shorts that's meant for girls of all ages to be wearing, right? Because on one hand, if I did put it, I know someone's gonna try to accuse me of being a pedophile because I use screenshots of Google images and whatnot. So I was like, because I didn't know if YouTube would even allow me to do it, but then again, it's like YouTube allows a whole bunch of shit on it.
Though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I have always seen you as...
Say no more, mein Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Harafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtgraben.
I couldn't agree more, mein Fräulein.
This is one thing I do hate about limited time events in Genshin Impact is that they hide all these freaking playable characters that have conversations. They just hide them everywhere. Or not even hide them everywhere. They be in places where you don't even realize they at. And I just realized that I missed out on getting some primos because one of these events done disappeared. I'm just not realizing it. I forgot about that camera event. Oh yeah, that bitch gone. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna do her story quest. Probably Monday, not Monday, but Tuesday. I'm thinking about it.
How many days is left for this summer event?
I got like 15 days left. No, yep, 15 days.
Still procrastinating. Alright.
Plenty of time. That's why I'm trying to make sure I collect all this reward stuff so that I can get Kirara's outfit.
Yeah.
Because I've been, excuse me, I've been holding off playing Genshin Impact to get this outfit. And it's probably just due to Zenless Zone Zero captured my attention a lot. What else?
Mine is usually ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, and Alien Dark Descent. Those are the 3 games that are keeping me busy.
Well, I can tell.
Especially, especially Alien Dark Descent. That one's been having me laugh like crazy with all the nonsense I keep seeing in it.
Alien. Wait, is that the game you told me about? That's like has multiplayer, right?
No, the one that I'm mentioning you is Aliens Fire Team Elite. The one that I'm playing now is Aliens Dark Descent. It's a different style game, but it's still Alien.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. I might have to end the voice call so I can come back in because the volume of my voice call sounds too low. Give me a second.
Alright.
Exit out. Wait for it. Go back in. Also, time to send the bat signal. Give me a moment while I send the bat signal. BBC stream is come by
The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
There you go. That's way louder.
But yeah, so I've been playing Aliens Dark Descent, and I've been seeing things that make me laugh because I've never seen this in an Alien game. Like, I have 5 Marines, each of them have their own specific weapons to fight against the alien. And I'm fighting the drones, the warrior, crushers, the regular aliens that we see. And the warriors are the ones that always keep me laughing because they start like walking towards you, like what's up my nigga type of thing. Like the way they just walk is like yeah, I'm walking towards you just to beat you up type of thing. And they jump with the squad. They knocks them all down, and then I see him standing up, grabs one of my Marines and starts choking them. I'm like, the hell is he doing? He chokes them until they're unconscious, and when they do, he starts dragging them away. Regards about everybody else. I'm like, this is the first. I've never seen an alien choke a human being before. They usually just kill you right there, or just drag you while you're screaming. On this guy just chokes you until you're unconscious and starts dragging you away. I'm like, wow, okay, this is new.
There better not be any
I see. Oh, yo, what's up, Sakyo? My bad. How you been, bro?
I've been A-okay. I've been working on the edit for 2 days now.
Nice. I know I had told you today about well, I told you not even today, but like a couple of days ago about making 3 different versions of the edit and whatnot. And I even told you earlier today to add like different clips of the character in the edit as well, so it doesn't feel like a bland edit. You get what I'm saying?
We'll have burn yet. I can't add more edits, more scenes, because the song is too short.
Just loop it.
Just loop it?
Yeah, just loop it.
Just loop it.
But you never like looped edit a song?
I mean, I could. Nope.
Yo, what's up, Red?
Red has joined this talk. And he's being quiet. Remain silent if you're feeling guilty.
Gala, you have 10 days to get Youngling.
I won't be able to get her, unfortunately.
Don't. Let's not talk about Youngling right now. She's literally playing.
Why, you got shafted? You got shafted?
Yeah,
Who you got shafted?
I went to 88 pity, get a 5-star. I'm like, ooh, 88 pity. I actually got her. Nope. Wells decided to choke me. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here?
Why? Oh, I hate Well. I hate Well.
Well, just decided to say hi. I like, bro, I built 88 pity and you out of nowhere. What's up? Wait,
Yeah, that's how I felt. Gone to the ring, 88 pity. I went to like 80 pity. It sucks.
It's a miracle.
He's somewhere in the corner sitting down eating her dumplings. Like, yeah, you gotta work harder. You want me? I'm like, bitch.
Dang, are y'all... Hold up. Before y'all continue talking, bro, are y'all dead? It sounds like y'all just woke up from sleep.
Adventure time.
Well, I woke up like an hour ago. I'm still like there.
Alright. What? I feel like headache. Why the cake?
The Red has a headache.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
I'm listening.
alright. That's a relocate. I don't know, when you say you spend a few weeks on that script and only 15 minutes, like, quick question, how long was the script actually? Or how much did you deviate from it, or was it everything you added?
I added everything I wanted to add. It was just the issue of like I didn't want it to go be this long rant because y'all know I got this bad habit of going on long rants. So I noticed I was going on a long rant in my script. So I was like, okay, hold up, I gotta cut this down. So I had to cut it down, throw it in trash, redo it, so on and so forth.
I see. How long the video took you to make it entirely?
How long it took? I would say because I started working on it yesterday around the 6 o'clock hour, and I didn't get it done till about 12 to 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Okay, now what kind of expected? Because usually, right, you would think a video over 8 minutes not gonna take too long, but in hindsight, when actually making the video, it take ridiculously long.
Yeah, because I wanted to, because I didn't want to make the same mistakes I made in the last video I did, where it was like, oh, go ahead.
The video, big, I found a big improvement from the last one, but I'll be honest, I think I'm just so used up hearing your live voice instead of your live stream or voice versus your long form voice. Like, is there like any way to connect your microphone to your phone or no?
I tried. There's no way. I would legitimately have to go buy separate cords to connect my phone to my mic.
But also, then why you just didn't go use the PS5 and then get the voice from that?
I was thinking about doing it that way, but then I can't remember what the hell my brain was on when I did. Cause I was like, either I do the voice record on. Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh yeah, that's what it is. The PS5's on Share Factory. It doesn't allow me to stop the voice recording to like pause it and then resume it. Right? It's either you do it in one whole take. So I kept trying to do it in one whole take about like 10 different times. And I was like, no, this is not gonna cut it.
I see. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how people can do that, honestly. Because I know people can do it, but I cannot do that. One take is crazy for real.
Yeah, sometimes these people just practice to do it in one take, and then boom. Now, over the course of what? They be on YouTube for about 10 years, then they just know how to do it in one go.
Yeah. But I would say, you could, I mean, I guess, you could always do like the approach of, like, you know, when you go in live, have the intention of of a topic that you know can be a video, and you can just like edit it down and like have us to precise points, and that can work too.
Yeah, I was just talking to Man Diaz about it, because I think I'm gonna just do that from now on.
I think that's smart, because you're basically killing two birds with one stone, and by default you're promoting your live streams. So yeah.
I agree. Oh, so
I'll be honest. And yeah, well, I guess Kayla, you can tell, you can hear this too, because the only reason I say Man Diaz because it's about like meta, right? Alright. So I didn't expect to make a video today, but I made a video today because I saw a video last night. Basically, some guy, a YouTuber like relatively my size, he made a video saying, he kind of regret pulling Sparkle, and then he said like some people are redoing calcs on Sparkles, right? Saying for E2 Acheron, he's saying like Sparkles no longer the best, and that goes to someone for like Robin.
Wings of darkness.
What you have to say about that, man?
You asked for it. Stop right there. Everybody stand back. Witness my wrath.
Since Sparkle is able to increase your crit damage and allow you to go first most of the time, which allows.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because and then you wanna know what crazy about?
Oh, my bad.
When you
Tripwire here. Yo, what's up, Tripwire? How you been, bro? All right, continue.
Yep. Where is he?
Now he in the YouTube stream.
Oh yeah, you live streaming?
Yeah.
I thought he was in the voice yet.
Yeah, he ain't right.
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't see how is Robin better.
Okay, but man.
Saying everything, but
Okay, you guys want me to link you the video? It's a 4-minute video, but I'll explain something, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, well, I suck at multitasking. I really can't do it, but essentially what he said, right? It was a 4-minute video or 5-minute video, but just saying like there was no, and when he said this, it gives no proof, no evidence, no gameplay either. Like if I was saying it, they're not even giving like some type of a source to support it, right?
Right.
But then one thing that confused me, right, in that video, the fact that when he's talking about the debate between talking about why Sparkle's bad and Robin better, right? They only judging the damage, like, and he say in the calculation, right? Robin supposed to be better, but never once he talked about the utility Sparkle gives, like the skill points and the advance in you forward more than Robin. That's what kind of threw me off.
Okay, I mean, it still doesn't show much about how that she's good with Akira when technically Sparkle's better.
But you want to know something?
Yeah.
And the thing is, he doesn't even have it or show it, and then his Sparkle not even built properly because he had a 200 crit damage, so good, that's what you need for the maximum crit damage buff, but bro has 130 speed on his Sparkles.
Okay.
And you know something, you wanna know what even more absurd? You want to know what's more absurd? This claim he made. Like, I can't tell if it's real or not, but I know it's bullshit. He said, Robin is better than Sparkles for him by better than A.
An impressive bounty.
Huh. Okay. So let's put.
Wait, I thought Robin was better than Sparkle.
For DHIL?
He's hungry. I don't know how he's gonna be good for Robin.
And the thing is, he's
Can you
complaining,
guys hear me
right?
eating?
Not really.
So you can hear me munching?
No, not really. I can't hear nothing.
No.
Yeah, you're on speaker mode. The noise cancellation on speaker mode is crazy for real.
Yeah. Plus
Okay.
you sound a bit too far away from you. Sound good.
Okay, but so yeah, back to what I was saying, right? So you want to know something? So, okay, so regardless about that, I can't really prove that. But what I can prove, I have E1, I have E2 S1 Acron, and I have both Sparkles and Robin. So, now today's video, I brought back my Who's Better series. And from what I found actually surprising, because okay, so I did both clears, right? Okay, so basically what I found out is, okay, so it was on the first side of this MOC, right? With Gallagher, Silverwolf, Acheron, and a flex spot between Sparkles and Robin, obviously, right? Okay, so what I found is, okay, for one, that team is, okay, that team was a pain. It's the Robin team had potential, right? Because in the short window, especially how nukey Agron is, right? I was able to get it in 3 clears, but also that took some real, like, I had to really think with that team because you know you have to time Robin ultimate properly so you can get the maximum terms. And there was Sparkles. I got 3 clear Sparkles too. But also, I think the props. So what I think is, if you use teammates like Aventurine with very similar Fox guy, with Acheron and Robin, can actually be a pretty good option. But the problem with Robin is the fact that you have to play so smart because that team is not skilled. That's gonna be one skill point negative team. I think that's the main problem. And then like when you're making a video, like I noticed this Sparkles, like even though first of all, if we're looking at pure Akron damage buff, right? Obviously, Sparkles beating Robin hands down just for a scroll on. I get the fact that anyone even mentioned that is dumb to me. The only advantage Robin will give over Sparkles, I mean, obviously a few things actually, but the big thing is it's a team-wide party buff and the missiles, right? So wait, the build of Aventurine, will you go full defense or defense with crit rate?
I will go defense and crit rate. Mainly just to abuse the damage from the follow-up.
Count me in.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm talking about, because since Robin, right? Aventurine can get all the benefits from that, and then show the dash bonus from the
Where we
Ashen
headed
Burn
this time?
and the missiles. So I think in that scenario, it can actually be good, but from what I found, it's not
You
a blatant difference. It's more of a preference of what you have exactly. That's what I found out. Because, for one, I don't understand why he downplays Sparkle so much, because legit, he has Sparkle, he has 4 limited 5 stats, 2 of them being Sparkles, and then private to the name. Like, I don't understand. And you say you regret it. I gotta show you the video.
Scaling walls, leaping across the rooftops.
That guy's probably smoking something.
Maybe it sounds like you're smoking something.
Yeah.
And also, you should have saw this. You know what, something else? Okay, I put it in VC chat. You guys see the video?
Loading in Discord. Yeah, I see it.
It's on VC chat.
Yeah, I see it. You
Grand.
Wow.
Here's the thing, as I said, I don't think it's as one-sided as people want to make it out there, because I think the calculation, you can't exactly calculate what Sparkle is with the skill points.
Yeah.
Like, and then people sleep on that and realize you can't do fuck all without your skill points. And Sparkle, you don't even have to worry about skill points again. Like, I don't understand that. Granted, I did like the video and I do agree with him in one thing, right? The fact that they barely been releasing characters that are good with Sparkle, only being good with E2 Acheron, and Bio to the
Delve
name,
into destiny.
Genuine, Dila, and whoever else, right? And it doesn't look like there are gonna be any units that are compatible until eventually we get that new quantum DPS. And I don't know when that's happening.
We're gonna have to wait a while for that one.
Yeah, for real. But then, like, and I don't, and here's the thing with Acheron, and my one complaint with that is the fact that anything fucking broken with E2S1 Acheron. I think that's the big thing. Right. So I can understand now.
Yeah, I understand.
Also, you know, I find it ironic. I asked Imbibe to name me to tell
Why
me
would
if
anyone
he
want-
true or not, and then you want to know who told me that, or who
It's
told
not
me?
my concern.
You'll get kicked out of it, guys. It was Julian.
Julian!
Let me read his comment. You say Don Hong about it in a best buffer character is Sparkle than Tinyan, because Tinyan can help him get more energy so he can get his ultimate to save his skill point, and Sparkle can help him get more skill points. I use my friend in Barbiton because I don't have him. The fact that would I? Expect that, but hey, nice.
There's quality here.
Okay, but yeah, that was... Okay. So yeah, that was my rant over. Sorry, Kayla.
No problem. I ain't got much to talk about anyway.
Alright, then my turn.
Okay.
This past couple of days I've been farming for the piper and shoot the police officer. So the police officer is almost done. She's just missing one piece, and that piece is really annoying to get. Just This is love.
Oh, you're fine for this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Let me scry.
Oh, what are you looking for?
it's the third.
Supporting fire.
The third.
Oh, you need the damage.
Yeah. No, I already have that one. It's the
What defense?
defense one. It's not dropping for me. It drops me
Written in the stars.
4,
Delve
5.
into
I'm like, just drop me even I'll take a 4-star. I'll take a 4-star for now. Nope, that's not what I'm like.
Check this out.
Like, do you get ending trees or is it like bad?
Let me scry.
I can get it back.
Why does he think Brony is more useful?
Just HPs and defense pieces on Thursday.
Wait. Quick question, Saki, you watching the video?
Worthless.
I watched the video. He thinks
Yeah, but I have to. I forgot one of the other things he said. He also said Brony has better sparkles, which is absurd to me.
I mean, Brony is fine. It's not weird.
Hey,
Hey,
what was
don't say
that
that.
for?
Yeah, he said Brony is better than Sparkle.
That is debatable because for one,
That's debatable, yeah.
because it's not, but also the thing is, he's saying it with so much. I do not hate him, but he's saying that with so much like confidence. The fact that when I confident, he's saying it's like it's factual when all he's doing is giving out an opinion and you should read a pinned comment. It's funny. Basically saying he basically called the people who disagree. Oh, not agree. Yeah, Thursday, I forget what he said. Something about coping.
But yeah. So, I stopped farming for her but just to take a break and go for Lucy Piper. Lucy's good to go. I just gotta level up her pieces, and she's been really useful in both fire and nickel, and both on my fire team and my nickel team. So I'm like, alright, Lucy, you're good to go. I just gotta level up your disk drive, which I will slowly. And now I started working on Piper. Piper is already done, completely done. And I was like, let me test this new thing.
I'm also amending your character content.
Yeah.
Are you struggling with money
Outrider
too?
Amber, reporting.
This month a little bit.
Well, no, I meant in CCC.
Oh no, CCC I'm good.
Right now I've been feeling more broke because right now, because of that dumbass W engine I raised 2 Soldier 11 W engine, right? And then I raised Necromara 1. Right now, my money is low. Granted, I just finished getting a Piper with a level, so I just, right now I'm on a full-on farm session.
Yeah, that's
Also,
what
I'm gonna
for this stuff.
I've level on 45. Can you get to level 6? Can you get to the next level? Or no? I'll play character extension.
Good question. That's a good question, because in the internet I'm already level 45 going to 46. And I'm slowly leveling up my characters to 50.
I don't know that myself. I don't know how we can try, even though I'm like level 48. Or level 49, I forget which level.
But yeah. So, Piper's new build is actually great. She's still level 40, mind you.
Hi guys, quick question. Right now, if you don't have her weapon, which one do I go, which free anomaly W engine should I go for? The one that give me anomaly mastery or one that give me the attack one?
Anomaly mastery.
For the W engine, right?
Yeah, if you have one that gives you...
Yeah, there's only 2 options. It's just the only 2 options if you can get the gacha, which is the attack one and the one that gives anomaly.
Yeah.
Then we could attack does anything for anomaly.
I mean, you can give her attack just to boost her assault damage a bit more.
That is actually too something to what farming for because white on main stat on anomaly piece. well, normally called the engine.
Yeah. It's and mostly for that. It's just to boost the effect of the anomaly build-up, just to increase the damage of it, which it does work, because that's how Piper. It's just Piper doesn't need it as much because she herself increases her damage.
So now,
These will come in handy.
right now, I'm not sure if I should get what the robot bitch name again? Chingy.
Yeah.
I think that's an older kid. I definitely go for she, but what? Why are you attacking? Well, anyways, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, I'm talking about Chingy. I think
Hamburger.
I'm definitely going for Chingy, but at the same time, like the one nectar she I really like at the same time. Do I really give up Nekamaru for she? For Jane?
Yes, drop that bitch to the side.
Well, apparently she got buffed now. She's better.
I don't know. Also, know, Kayla, you saw that the leader of the gang of Blue Senpai gang finally appeared.
Yep.
Yep, and she's a shielder.
Is she A or S rank? Oh, I'm assuming S rank.
Yeah, she's S rank.
Ooh, offers anchor tank.
Yeah, she's usurping an S rank agent of the biker gang, and she is a shielder.
But then, choosing the time for waiting, she looked like a bruiser, and
I know,
Shadows
right?
of fate.
Disappear.
but how would he handle a bruiser at that point? Why did put she in a DPS path and just make she like a bruiser character, like Clara exists, like,
Here.
oh yeah.
Worthless.
There's people trying to figure out what her play style, because if she's a shielder, she's gonna be like Ben, or she can do something.
Let me scribe.
I mean, she can't make she a DPS, right?
No, there's a person
Let
that
it
believes
rain.
that they're gonna make her a shielder that's able to done.
Repeat?
There's a person that was talking about Suzuki, and he believes there's a chance that they might make her a shielder style character.
Shadows of fate.
I don't know how I feel about that. On the one hand, that sounds broken, but the other hand, at that point, it makes you stun.
So I wonder
I don't-
how they're gonna do that though.
I don't know, like Andy and Emma always talked about, like the tank roll, that is one of the most easily power creepable things ever.
Let me
Because it doesn't take too much, but then,
Okay, let's get going.
would it make
Next location
she
on my list is
a
really far away.
DPS/clan character? I can definitely see that.
Actually, I don't mind. Well, if they play it right, I mean, if these
Also, he's physical, right?
Mhm.
Actually, you know something? It might play a role because they know physical stun character yet, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't
Hold
know.
on. My bad. I'm interrupting. Sakio, what the hell you just say about Amber?
Amber was annoying.
Jean will be upset if she
I'm waiting for him to open his mouth. I want to hear this.
Wait, what? I don't get it. What?
He talking crazy about my girl Amber, and I will not take this slander.
Wait, where?
YouTube chat.
Oh, sorry, I'm not near my laptop.
Cause I ain't hold up.
Here's some.
She was annoying. I'll admit it. She was annoying.
What she do that was annoying?
Talk a lot.
Help you out?
Yes.
Send you on your merry way? Teach you how to cook food?
She talked a lot.
Talking ain't annoying, bro.
I mean, Kayla is annoying.
Yo, this is. Oh, yo, what's up?
Talking a lot was annoying.
Hold up. Everybody talking too much at the same time. Hold up.
Annoying.
All right, Tripwire, you said something. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm setting this boy straight, man. What do you mean, how is she annoying? She has been helpful the entire time.
Talked a lot.
She's the very first waifu you see.
She talked a lot. That's
She
all.
talks a lot.
Like her.
No, Paimon talks a lot. That's fucking annoying. Amber's at least helpful.
I also hate Paimon. I also hate Paimon.
Wait a minute. Also
Paimon talks a lot too.
You hate Amber? Bro, kick this dude out of the community.
I don't.
Oh my goodness gracious. Hold up. I'm gonna go ahead and make, because I saw a lot of people talk crazy about Amber like during like the first year of the game, talking about she was annoying and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and stop that right now. My girl Amber is top tier. First thing first, these booty shorts are wild. I'm loving these booty shorts.
Top tier, but give her some love.
She deserves all the love. Homegirl is precious.
Especially with that new skin. Not 100 skin to redesign.
No. Her new skin, believe it or not, like, here's what. Alright, this is why Hoyo is fucking ace, alright? This is the reason why I love Hoyo. Even as shitty as they can be at times. The CCP came down on them hard. And so they had to redesign their characters a certain way to satisfy the CCP. Anyone outside, anybody that's on the European or North American servers are still allowed to keep the initial launch skins. So they just used it as a option to change the outfit. They were forced to do that, but they said because you're not in China, you don't have to go abide by these rules. And they said these are the new outfits, but they had to make their cutscenes with the old outfit, or so with the new outfits to not violate what the CCP was bringing down on them. But they told everyone else, you can still have the old shit because you don't have to worry about these assholes coming down on you. This is why I respect Hoyo. They are forced to do what the CCP wants because they are still a Chinese company, and if they want to do business in China, they had to abide by those. That was not their decision.
Okay, yeah.
So the new skin was something forced on them. So I will not ding them on that one.
Plus, I'll say this: Amber's new skin, in my opinion, looks better than her old one. That's my opinion. It looks better because they went with the red velvet like color flavor for her pants, and I really like it because it really just brightens up her whole design. Like, hold up, let me change characters real quick. Change her shit real quick. Give me a second. Which button was it?
Also, like, like actors on 10.
Go ahead, hit me with it.
What even started is like what in the story and what you're doing, like I don't see screen, like you doing like some story with Amber, or you just have she on screen?
I just have her on screen.
Yeah, I prefer this Amber.
Me personally, I like it more with the white that they added, like the white and red velvet color. I liked it more, honestly. That's just me, bro, personally, because she got.
Also, I think
I'm surprised you didn't keep the old skin because the old skin, dude, you see the booty cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. You get more ass with the old.
She's the only character you actually see the booty line.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised you like the new one, Kayla.
Okay.
Yeah, especially with the video you put out where you're like, yeah, I like the fan service, and that is as fan servicey as it gets.
No, hold up. Hold up. Let me make a distinction real quick, okay? let me say it.
No, I'm degenerate. Let me show you where I stand. All right, I'm not going to lose some money.
Understand? Hold on. Let me say it. This, what I'm about to say next does not invalidate the video I made today. Okay. Okay. Peep this. I like it. I like her other skin simply because of design, color wise. It's not because of fan service reasons. This outfit, I appreciate fan service reasons. The other one, I just like how it looks. It's simple as that. It's not because I despise fan service or whatever. I still respect it. It just I like the colors of the other one more.
I will give you credit. Like I like you said, the colors of the new one on Amber. Yes, it's nice. But I don't like the overall design. Mona's I half like, but I still like the old one way better. Jean's I like the old one way better, although the color design again on Jean was pretty good. Yeah, I half like it. But no.
How about Rosaria one?
Rosaria, I hate the new redesign. I mean, she's already been nerfed twice already.
Yeah, for real.
My first nerf was like, oh come on.
Hold up. Before we continue. Go ahead. Say what you're about to say. Then I'm gonna go next.
and that suit is actually like her actual like uniform, like the maids. I don't know what the female from the church call again.
Protecting
Sisters,
Mondstadt
the
above all.
sisters.
Yeah, the sisters, and not the one the sisters made for her, but she just wear the other one, or dragon spine, or whatever. I forget.
Yes, her new outfit, the new design outfit, is in the description. Let me go ahead and find it. In the description of it, they said it was custom made for her by the church, where her old one is the one that she always wears.
Yeah,
I also hated how they changed her. Yeah, I hate that one. That one just looks ugly as fuck.
Granted, I'll be honest. I like the old one much more,
Yeah,
but I would say I do like how it's more formal, but I don't really use Rosaria, so I just put she on the default skin. I forget which one I have she on.
I don't know. I just really don't like that design of Rosaria's new skin. It's just trash.
Yeah. Also, big question. I forgot because I've been a hot mess since I played Genshin. The Rosaria, the two skins, right? Is the new one? Is that one that did they nerf the breast even more, or the same size?
It's the same size as the old outfit. It's just it looks a lot uglier.
Imagine.
No, they brought her down like a whole 3 cups.
Oh nah, actually,
on her launch.
no. Her new outfit actually covers more. Actually, I'm here comparing
No,
it.
but they didn't nerf the tits. It just covers.
Oh no, we don't put the breast size.
It looks smaller with her new outfit on. Wait, it is smaller.
No, it's because of the added belts. So it looks like
And also,
it doesn't go up
the
as
old
much.
skin, right? It's like a best looking thing she wearing.
Yeah, because of the belts that go under, that go over her stomach, it makes it look like they're smaller, but they're not.
Okay.
Okay, but I'll be honest, for the jean one, I really like the jean ones for like the black. I think the black is a good choice, right?
Yeah, like I said, the color is not bad. I just don't like the design.
But also, one thing I like, right, about the new skin, is the fact that it makes sense in an extent for them. I feel like that too. It's not like blatantly like censorship, like they have like a reason, always other than CTP.
You mean like an in-universe reason for them to wear the outfit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna provide pushback against the whole the jean outfit. Granted, my my standpoint lines more with red because I actually do like this outfit more than her old one. Her old one, it was fun and nice, but I really like this one. There's something sophisticated about this one that I like.
It's just more cake to feel.
Like, if I had the option to take off this robe piece that she got around her shoulders, I think her design would look even better. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see that back.
I think, I'm surprised didn't get it, but also I'm not also. I'm surprised Lisa didn't suffer through that, but I can understand how.
Who?
Lisa.
Lisa? If they nerfed Lisa, I think the Genshin fandom would be upset.
I would like to see that because we've seen how unhinged they can be.
It will be a Armageddon for them.
Let's look at Lisa.
Yeah, you probably have a fan riot at that point.
Yeah. Also, I want to know, what triple are you defended and about question? Do you use she or it's just like you just like she the character?
Lisa? Not Lisa,
I meant
Amber.
I meant
Amber? My Amber's built. Like level 90, like she has good weapons, everything. She's built.
You have the C6 or what
Yeah, I have C6. Yeah, I have C6
Okay.
Amber. I have let's see, it's a Gladiators 2-piece and a Crimson 2-piece. Like she's built.
You have the LG on her, or you have a different
Elegy on her? No, I don't even have the Elegy.
I
have on her. I have the Fading Twilight on her.
What are those again?
Fading Twilight.
Oh, wait, does I meant.
Oh, what does it do? It gives energy recharge 30.6%, and it has 3 states. And it basically increases the damage by 12, 20, and 28%.
I see, because the thing is, with the C6 LG actually makes it really good, like in Hutao and like vape teams in general, because how quickly, and especially with vaping too,
I feel like
really
running.
nice the ultimate, yes.
Yeah, I prioritized energy recharge on her more than anything because her burst is where all of her damage is.
Oh yeah.
And so I just wanted to make sure her burst was up a lot faster.
Yeah, they kind of wish the ult lasts longer, but
It'd be
they
right
ain't touching her anytime. They will not touch her again.
Oh no, she's, I mean, let's be honest, like, she's really the only 3-star in this game, but she's still good.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, the moment I realized how painful
Time to go.
the
Make sure
E
you keep
skill
up with
is, I just give up on her.
Well, I mean, if you have a second one, like, the whole idea of her E skill is actually to position it and then shoot it. The problem is big characters can launch her freaking, her bunny. That's the problem.
What constellation is that? That E2 or E4?
That Amber can shoot the
destination.
Was that a constellation? I thought that was just one of her
the constellation. You can't do that without a constellation. I know that.
Oh, it's P2. Okay, yeah. I thought that was one of her passives. Nope.
Nah, she would have been so much more better if that was a passive.
Oh yeah, that should have been a passive, to be honest. But yeah, that's C2 is where you can shoot it and it does 200% more damage.
I want to know, for her constellation, did you get them from the shop or you wish on standard or and you got one?
I think I got half of them by going to the shop, and then the other half I just got naturally. Yeah, remember, I was playing when this game was first launched, so whenever I got a 4-star, it was a high chance of getting an Amber or whatnot.
Yeah, I think the same thing was from me, but it came to Amber for Lisa, basically, because I'll be honest, I got Lisa 2 times when I was like begin, I didn't know how to play the game, and still shouldn't use it. Like, I got 3 copies of her by chance, and I decided to go for the C6, just because, why not?
Yeah, Kaido was the one that took me ages to get, to be honest. That was the one I was like, God, I could not get him to save my life.
You have all the stuff before that at E6, or you missing any?
No, you talking about all the free characters? Yeah, they've been C6 for a long time. Benefits of being an OG player.
I think
when the shop came up, I would usually purchase them if I needed to. But yeah. But since there's so many 4-stars that are in rotation, it's almost impossible to get them now.
Yeah, you're basically fucked, or you have to be patient.
No, even if you can be patient and you may never see them ever. Like, you have to go to the shop.
Yeah, because I think at launch, because the pool was so small,
yes.
You were reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm an OG.
Tripwire. You believe in the concept of getting the things you don't want versus the things you want?
Say what?
You know the concept, like, if you don't want something, life would just give it to you, even if you don't want it.
No, I just, and the gacha, I usually get what I want in this game, to be honest. Only for a character, I get them very quickly. The only thing I don't like is when I have a C6 5-star and I get another copy of them. That's the only thing I don't like. And
there's not much you can do about that too, because ain't no way they're gonna add another standard until a hot minute.
I just wish they gave you more than 25 freaking, like basically 5 extra pulls. That's just freaking.
Yeah, I'll be honest, 25 is a slap in the face.
Yeah, it's like, okay, 5 extra pulls, what do you freaking do? Like, give me at least 20 pulls. Screw you.
Honestly, that sound, like, if you think about it, that sounds unrealistic, but if you think about it, the get C6 5-star is already hard by itself. Like, you have to spend money for that. So, yeah, you make it worth your time to get duplicates at least.
Yeah, especially if, like, $100 only buys you 50 pulls. Yeah, give me freaking 20.
I'll be honest, when I heard that, when you say that, I'll be honest, that is disgusting.
Yeah. When you put it in perspective, it's like, well, that's kind of shady. It never really bothered me so much because my pull luck is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, but I'm sure if your pull luck was different, it'll be a different story for you.
Oh yeah. 1.2 almost broke me on that one. It took me so long to get Ganyu that I spent an absurd, like, let me put it this way, I spent more money just trying to get Ganyu C2 than I did getting Yay Miko C6.
Oh dear God.
Dang.
Wait, how fast you get? Wait, how fast you got the E6 for Yai?
Yay Miko, I was getting a constellation of hers like on an average of once every 20 pulls.
Delve into destiny.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was absurd how. And when I lost a 50-50, I would pull a Yay Miko within like 4 or 5 pulls after that. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, the people who were watching me, because I was streaming it in Discord, they were losing their shit. They couldn't believe it, because no one believed my luck. And so I streamed.
At that point, I like the one what you mentioned, like, you know, sometimes they like to wrap this rare clip of that one person getting, like, God, rock on their side. Try that.
But here's the thing, is my count balances out. My artifact luck is complete fucking trash.
Do you have any 40 or 50 CD or no?
Shadows of fate.
40. I don't like crit value because crit value is bullshit. I'll tell you this, if you have like 500 freaking crit damage but only a 5% crit chance, dude, I don't care if the crit value is off the scales, you're not doing shit with that fucking character.
I mean, yeah, true, but at the same time.
Yeah, I would rather have a minimal of 60 crit rate. My goal is always 70 crit rate, and then I try to go from 70 crit rate to about 150 crit damage. And if I can, like my Emily, I never got a crit rate circlet, so she has like 53% crit rate or something like that. But her crit damage is like 191. It's something fucking absurd.
Wait, Emily, you use Emily one crit rate times damage?
Her crit, because you have to remember her reactions still, she still crits with her reactions.
I just thought you would use EM because
yeah, I won EM, but nothing rolled into EM. I was kind of pissed off. Everything went into everything but EM.
Illusion shattered.
So EM probably would do better, yes. But again, my artifact roll luck is complete trash. Like, one piece has EM on it. That's how unlucky I was.
Yeah, to be honest, even if you specialize my that sucks.
But my buddy, he my Emily build, and he gets up to 41k damage as well. Like the initial ticks, you're looking at like probably about 11k, but the final tick can get up to 45k, which is freaking nice.
I think good artifacts, right? Then the thing with 40 or crit value in general, like, not usually people does that because
there is no escape.
I like the only thing you can access to, because like, so much people hunt for those pieces, and I don't think it's bullshit, but at the same time, it's because the lack of endgame kind of diminishes it, and I don't even want to talk about freaking Bloom and stuff, so how pissy it is.
Like, Bloom, here's the thing with Bloom, is like, alright, one thing that helps out Emily is if you can get Virgin, she is really strong with Virgin teams. She makes Virgin good. And because whenever I do...
She good at what? I thought you had burn-in, so you can use it in Virgin.
Virgin causes burning, but Virgin is like basically like burning times 2.
Well, yeah, so I didn't say burn-in, I said Virgin, I just, my voice. I meant to say Virgin.
Yeah. Virgin she makes really good. I mean, her entire kit revolves around burning, but Virgin is basically like burning times 2. Yeah,
Emily, is she like the trigger or is she like some type of applier?
What you have to do is you have to have a hydro unit, or if you're fighting in a water area, you pull her out first to get the blooms, and then you use the fire unit to trigger the blooms, and that triggers Virgin.
Okay. Alright.
And so when Virgin kicks in, that's where Emily really shines. And if you're able, like, the key with Emily is awareness. Is you have to set up if you can set up the Virgin, you're golden. Because if you can set that up, and where her damage comes in is before her gil expires, use her burst, and what that does is that that level 2 skill will be put into storage, and a version, then the burst will come out instead, and you'll have max amount of damage from that. When that expires, it resets the timer on your skill that it put away, and it releases it back out. And so then you'll have that level 2 skill out there, and it works. It's very, very strong. That's where her damage comes in. But you have to be aware of your surroundings to be able to do that.
But, and like the main, I guess, the author, so I would say, so you would say she's actually really good, right?
She is good, but she's niche just like Nilu. She's just more free to play friendly than the, like, if you see in the Discord, I have Missive Wind Spear on her, which is a free to play weapon. Can you even get that anymore?
No, not the event weapon.
Yeah, that's an event weapon, that's right. If you can get something similar to, like, what would be...
And that's an EM, wait, that's a...
No, it's an attack weapon, because her damage is attack-based, but it increases elemental mastery by a hard 96. Now, the percentage-based, that's why I am not so butthurt about the EM being so low, because I can add another 96 with her every time she, whenever she triggers an elemental reaction, which that is her entire kit base. It works really well with her. But if I didn't have her, I would switch it with, let's see, what else do I have? Oh no, that's right. I would have gone with the, hold on, I need to go to the blacksmith real quick. I think it's the Fontaine one. Yeah, it would be a craftable. I think it's the Fontaine version.
The purple is the, I forget the name.
Yeah, it would be Moon Piercer. Okay, yeah, it's it's
the purple one, right?
It's the Sumero one. It has elemental mastery on it instead of attack, but it would work really well.
Oh wait, that's the one that gives you like the buff if you trigger a reaction, right?
Yeah, after triggering burning, quicken, aggravate, spread, bloom, hyper bloom, or burgeon, a lethal revival will be created around the character. When picked up, this leaf will grant character 16% attack for 12 seconds. Only one leaf can be generated every 20 seconds. So it has an 8-second down period, but the EM is really good, and that 16 will actually turn into a 32 once you get it to R5.
Wonderful.
And so that would be, it's the Sumero craftable.
What about the Inazuma craftable?
The Contain, it's also an EM, but let me put it this way: it's more for an energy recharge, and it only would increase your elemental skill damage 12% with an R5.
I see.
That's the reason why I would say, take the Moon Piercer.
What?
It's a better.
Granted, all these weapons are a pain in the ass to farm for, so you pick your poison, so
I can make any of these weapons R5 immediately, because I
know what I mean is getting the blueprints, because you have to do the world.
Oh yeah. The hard part is getting the freaking
the other now is like quest buddy for the weapon.
No, but I'm talking about the the R9. Oh yeah, that shit sucks. But what makes it more of a pain in the ass is trying to get the prototype. That's the hard part.
I mean, if you play Saint Lawrence after that joke. Like legit, the while since I played, but the amount of the blueprints I have, especially the fact that you can transfer the old blueprints to the new ones. I don't ever need to worry about topping up again. Like I can have any weapon I want on SR5.
Yeah, so the problem is I want all of them.
I think that. Oh, so you also use up all the billets too? They give you for free?
I haven't used them all up. Like I still have a cache, but let me let's see. I can make every claymore, every sword, and every bow craftable currently at R5 with the blueprints. I just don't have enough to make the claymores or the pole arms.
So you can only get one of them up, right?
I can get most of them to R5. I would be short like one or two of them to R5. But
So
then when Natlin comes out, I will be short on all of them again.
I've landed the
So I
perfect
use
job.
I don't really do that because if I have a weapon, I craft a weapon unless it's actually a really, really good one. So I'm not really as strapped as you, but I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I still haven't crafted them. Like I said, I want to, but I'm waiting to see, like, if, let me put it this way, if I didn't have them as a Wind Spear, I would have crafted the Moon Piercer.
I see. Well, I don't know. So you're gonna wait until the Natland weapons come out?
I won't wait for that. I'm gonna see this. I'm gonna wait for like if a character gets launched and I don't have a weapon for them, and so the craftable would be a very tenable choice. Then I'll craft it.
So, you say you have a lot of stuff, but what about your 5-star weapons? You probably have a good amount of them, right?
I will. Yes. I mean, compared to most people, yes.
What you got?
I don't roll on weapon benders at all. I don't like rolling on them. Cause let me put it this way, a lot of my characters, they have the, let me see, where's my Zhao? My Zhao, he has the Skyward Spine. Why? Because I got it comes with the standard banner, and I use the free rolls on that, and I get 5-star weapons from there. My DG has the what's it fucking called?
Aquila or
Aquila, yeah, Aquila Favonius, because I initially had the flute on her, but when I think about almost a year ago, I got the Aquila for the first time. And even though it's a physical damage bonus as its secondary stat, it does way more damage for her and causes more healing just because of the passive on it. And the base attack is way higher.
Also, doesn't Aquila sometimes all immunity to CC, right?
Immunity to CC.
And they give it effect to prevent you from CC? Or Aquila?
No.
Really? Then what? You know when you get hit, there's like this.
You regenerate HP after you do just that. And that's another reason why I also like her, because that helps out. And because her healing, whenever you use a charge attack on Chi-Chi, she heals the team whenever you use a charge attack.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's the reason why she's one of the better on-field healers and off-field. Like, Chi-Chi is one of the best healers downright still. He is the only one I know that can actually outdo her.
Yeah, but and the problem is the fact that she can only heal versus other characters that offer healing and other benefits, right?
Well, I mean, the problem with Chi-Chi is her off-field healing is very limited and has a large cooldown. So if you are in a bind, you would need her to get on the field and do charge attacks, and so you put her at risk. But so I mean, that's another thing. And if you have her at C6, she's
I
gone.
agree, right? Chi-Chi not bad, especially as a strictly healer, pretty solid, especially early game, but I think, I believe I'm gonna make a pushback saying, how they're just better option, but if you just generally it can work, it just, I think the big problem is, ultimate beyond 80 cost, so when she generates FO energy, nothing, and no energy.
Yeah, that is a downside of her, but if you pair her with a secondary ice, and if you pair her with Rosaria, believe it or not, pair her with Rosaria and then bring Chi-Chi on to do some damage, just to do that damage. And remember I said you just hit with a charge attack, because then you can put on a glyph with her charge attack. That also has a cooldown though, but then when you do that, when you hit enemies with her, she heals the team with that.
I think one thing I wish the E generate engine, I wish the ultimate was on a low cooldown, because the ultimate actually had some pretty decent skillers. So what you could have done if she would have had, if she didn't have the problem, she could have had some type of viability of being this damage dealer with not healer with crit too. And it could have been decent, because even with crit, even with the crit rate build, she still have a lot of useful builds of attack on her. So will still be solid, but then you also will get some nice sub DPS with the ultimate.
You have to remember, her healing is based around her attack. So
No,
my
I'm saying
TV
is, like,
has
obviously,
2800
like,
attack. Believe
no, I'm
me,
saying is, right? Like, we
shields.
see, like, Bennett, right? People build them with, like, crit and stuff, but yet his healing is still very good. So I was saying, like, that. Something like that.
Oh no, like when she uses her burst, like it is one of the strongest healings in the game. And it sustains too, because as long as everybody, when you use her burst, everyone gets a glyph on them. And so whenever you do damage to those people with the glyph, it heals the team based on Chi-Chi's attack. That's the reason why it does a lot of healing.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I mean with that, but also the fact that the scaling too, the damage wise, it is surprisingly high. Like it just as high or maybe higher than Diluc's ultimate.
I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, she.
No, I did. I think. I never seen like that. Like, okay. I want to look at this again. You know, why? I know it's high. I know it.
Yeah, but she is a very strong character. I really like her.
I mean,
I just hate the fact that I had pulled 20 billion of her. That's what pisses me off with her.
You know, I think it's kind of funny. I think it's E2 or E1. She get energy back, right? When the E touches an enemy, right? On the skill.
What you talking about whenever you put a when you mark an opponent?
Yeah, one of the deals energy back.
Yeah, but that is I think that is her skill. And so the problem with that though is that her skill, dude, that thing is so fucking slow. I hate that thing. I just wish it didn't take so long. But yes, that gives energy to her, but it's very, very minimal.
Where's the ultimate?
What's happening?
Her ultimate at C6 is fucking busted. She can be the only one alive on the team, just about dead. You use her burst, everyone is back alive, 100% health.
Yeah, I thought at level 10, right? Chi-Chi ultimate, the damage scaling, right? Is 512.64%. Like it's surprisingly high.
Yeah, Chi-Chi's burst
So like
is really slow.
right?
Because, alright, so this is what happens with Chi-Chi's burst. When you revive everybody, they come back at 50%, but because the healing is so much when you use her burst, they pretty much tap out. Like, you hit, like, any of the enemies, like, 1 or 2 times, everyone's healed up. Like, it's...
Does the C6 for Chi-Chi, does it have a cooldown like Barbara C6?
Yeah, it's the same as Barbara's, 15 minutes. But keep in mind that if you're using her in the Abyss, to reset it, just leave the Abyss and come back in. And it resets the timer.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, not that bad, but at the same time, kind of depending on the revive, that can be kind of but I can... Have you used it? Have you played around it?
I have used it before, and it's fucking busted. That's the reason why I know that if everybody's dead, I can just revive her, because before I could easily 36-star the Abyss, Chi-Chi was my go-to on floor 12.
I see. Okay.
Like, it wasn't until a year and a half ago before I could easily 36-star it.
Okay, a quick question. When Yulin came out again?
Who?
Yulan. Or Yulin.
Yulan was, she was 2.8 is when she came out. No, sorry, 2.7. Because it was with the introduction of the chasm, which was 2.7.
Okay, that when I was able to fully clear Abyss, when I finally got she. Because day one, I never did this before. That was the first character I had guaranteed for as a free-to-play player, and I found everything. As I got her, day one, I maxed her out.
Yeah, Yulan, my Yulan right now is a C5. I got really lucky.
You need that C6.
So here's the thing: is I C4'd her, and I was like, I'm feeling lucky, and I pulled, and like within 20 pulls, I got a C5. I was like, oh my god! Now I want to pull for a signature weapon. Because her signature weapon is fucking ace, dude, and then get C6 Yulon on top of her signature weapon. Oh my god.
I mean, if we're looking at priority, right? I mean, the
C6 is priority over the weapon, yes. But
why you want
here's
the
the
young
thing
weapon
is
in Fred?
if I pull her C6, I'm pulling for her fucking weapon. That's why I'm trying to resist the urge.
Yeah,
That's
but also
crazy.
that temptation is crazy for real.
Yeah, I'll just I usually go for one con every run of Elon, and that's the reason why I've been slowly getting her up to C6. And so I'm just going to chillax right now with her. Because to be honest, I don't want Emily's signature weapon. I don't care for it. My free-to-play variety of her is very strong, and so I'm just like, no.
I see.
I don't want to risk getting. I will only roll on a weapon banner that I want both weapons on.
Has there ever been a weapon banner like that for you?
Oh yeah, a couple times. With the exception of Yay Miko's, when I was going for her weapon banner, when she was.
Oh yeah, and she was
with her frickin' the femboy Baiju. When he was the banner with her, I got his freaking signature weapon two times. I was so pissed.
Hold on. My bad. I gotta interject real quick of the conversation. My apologies. Wait, who's the femboy that you referred to? Baiju. Y'all refer to Baiju as the femboy?
He's not nearly as bad as what's the water boy?
Ching
He's not
Cho?
nearly as bad as Jing Cho. He's that is the ultimate femboy. But I like Jing Cho. Play wise, he's an annoying character in the game, but his play is he's one of the best characters in the game, hands down.
I thought y'all was referring to homeboy Goro as a femboy, because the amount of times freaking Yai Miko keep feminizing this man.
Femboy, he just has really bad taste in clothes.
But also, Kayla, you were talking about who were paired up with him for the weapon banner.
No, Kaya.
No, Kayla, I said name. Well, they used the Discord name.
Oh.
I was telling Kayla the fact that when you call him femboy, you were talking about who paired up with Yai Miko for the weapon banner wise.
Yeah, that's Baiju. He's also a femboy.
I don't see that dude as a femboy though. That's the crazy thing. I don't see it in him. I genuinely don't. Homeboy is like a saucy, smooth talking doctor, if anything.
Doctor, yes, but like the way he speaks and how he's dressed, dude, what dude shows a midriff like that?
Goro? Who else? Arataki Ito? Hold on. I guess I'm...
No. Arataki Ito, no. He shows a midriff, but the man has testosterone overload.
I don't know about that. People they complain about this man little mini arms this whole time. I don't know about testosterone. This is feminine energy.
Goro, that's not really a midriff more than he's just wearing shoulder pads without a shirt underneath. That's not really more of a midriff. That's that doesn't have femboy energy. He's just.
I actually, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I actually like Girl's design, just me personally, because I like the because after watching the Fate series, or at least Unlimited Blade Works, well, I watched all of it, but for Unlimited Blade Works in particular, I love how Archer looks, because I know that the upper part of his shroud cloak piece is separated from his waist cloak piece, and I always like that upper piece.
Yeah, see,
So,
like I said, I don't see Goro as a femboy. That design does not scream femininity at all. Baiju and Xing Shou isn't more. I really hate Xing Shou's design. I really hate his design.
Wow, what is skin?
Both of them are really bad. Boys in short shorts just. Ugh.
Xing Shou dresses like Farina. His new outfit is literally just Farina's outfit, just for her.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that makes it worse.
Quick question, man. What about Albedo?
Albedo's cool as fuck.
Nah, he's cool, man.
Because I bring up that because he technically wears short, but then he had I think underneath his legs.
Like, the thing with Albedo, like, Albedo doesn't really have short shorts. Like, he has, it looks like there's no, like, there's, like, shorts part of it. But, I mean, it's just, dude, I get, what's that show I'm thinking of? Alchemist, Something Brotherhood.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah. Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, that one. That's the kind of vibe I get with Albedo.
Well, yeah, and he's an alchemist. Well, yeah,
Full Metal Alchemist was fucking badass. Like, that anime is fucking ace. And, I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the influence behind Albedo, because, well, I mean, alchemy.
Yeah.
Same principles. So I think that's where they got that design.
It's
very fitting.
Yeah, homeboy is wearing shorts. He got some leggings underneath it with high boots on.
Yeah. See, that's not like shorts though. I mean, those shorts at least always come to the knees. That's like 1980s shorts kind of thing vibe going.
Okay.
I always like his design.
Yeah, his design is dude, the gloves, the jacket, dude.
Yeah, the jacket is peak. I would unironically wear that jacket for how cool it looks.
Oh, hold on. I was about to say this earlier about Rosaria's outfit. This is what I forgot to say. I noticed
that's Milan, bro.
Yeah, I know, but this is related to Rosaria though. When I saw Rosaria's design and I was messing around with it probably like a year or two ago, when I was looking at it, I noticed that they gave her the same like strap thing that Rosaria got going on the side leg, right? Rosaria, she got like some like side leg strap, and it reminded me of Ye Lan's character design. So I was like, okay, so what were they going with Rosaria's censored outfit? Because like it feels like this is they threw in Rosaria's not Rosaria, but they gave Rosaria Ye Lan's pants, but they added like the whole strap belt stuff to it. If I go to her outfit right,
Hard to keep the dominatrix theme going.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Where is my girl?
I still hate the fact. I still hate the fact that they removed Rosaria's freaking weapon animation. I hated that.
Wait, what weapon animation?
You know when you go to her character design.
When she kicked the kick.
Yeah, she used to do the kick and flip the pole and grabs it. Now she doesn't even do that.
Wait, hold up.
They took that out.
Wait, is this an animation that they recently removed from the game, like 2 or 3 years ago?
They removed it a while back.
Someone's going to have to show me this clip.
You know Shao, when you go to change weapon, you know how he kicks the pole and then he grabs it?
Yeah.
Rosaria used to do something similar to that.
I've always seen her flip around the knife. Always.
No, you mean with the weapon, the actual weapon, the
weapon. If you look at the stream, if you look at Shao, go back to Shao again and the weapon.
My bad. My stream going faster.
Yeah. She used to do that. The same thing that Shao just did. Something similar.
No, I've always known her to grab it, just like the way she does.
No, she kicked it.
They changed.
No, Mandy's right. I remember it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I'm used to this.
They did that shit a long time ago.
I only remember that because I remember seeing it, but then when I went to equip Shibaka one time, it was just gone. Like, forget.
I feel like Rosaria is still one of my favorite units. Like, I think she is way too underplayed.
I think the thing is, and like the E's get kind of buggy in a sense, but not buggy. It kind of sucks sometimes. There's animation behind X, or no?
Well, no. The whole thing with her is, I mean, that's what her skill is for. But you use her more for her burst and the bonus damage you get from that, and the passive that you get from her crit rate. Like,
actually, you know something? Side tangent. You can tell me, you know something? This is one thing I don't like about Genshin, because I remember the fact that the 4 stars don't get access to crit ascendant. And why? So a bunch of them have either attack, some have EM, some have that, but Like, how come for some of the
Come on,
DPS characters,
don't
they don't
keep me
give them
waiting.
crit or stuff, or they added for the Ascension?
I'm pretty sure Rosaria got crit damage.
No, I know that for a fact. Her burst gave it, but her Ascension not crit rate.
Tidal wave.
I could have sworn it did. I thought Rosaria's was one of the, she did do that.
No, she buffs crit rate, but she ascend with attack. I know that. I mean, that's the one thing I remember from she.
Yeah, I know she loves crit rate. I know that.
Like, I don't think any. It's weird that they haven't done it yet with the 4 stars.
No time to lose.
I don't know, man. I just play here.
So you, Kevin, so always calling me different nicknames. Make up your mind, girl.
Wait, what you say, Triple?
What?
Well, you said something.
I just play here, man.
I see.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll be honest, I wish, I hope they do that for Natland 4-star, like give them some type of crit ascension, because I don't know why they only reserve that for the 5 stars.
I never noticed that they don't get something when they level up. I didn't never notice it at all, me personally.
Well, no, I did the crit. I mean, you don't notice that you don't level your characters up or something.
No, I level my characters up. First of all, smartass, you see it yourself all the time.
Oh, that's well,
No, he's seen my characters. He knows I love my characters.
Wait, hold on. So what you implying?
He saw that list of mine.
Wait, are you implying that I don't love my characters?
I'm saying I love mine more.
That's the same thing.
No, I'm just saying I love mine more. Like with the exception of Razor, I hate Razor.
Why you hate my boy Razor?
Wait, why you pick the Razor?
Because I used to play 2 accounts. I had European and North American, and I used Razor on my European account because I didn't get him on my main account for a little bit, and so I played my European account, and I hated his gameplay. I thought it was very boring, just really boring.
Oh my god.
One-dimensional, and so I just didn't really care for it at all. And so when I got on back to my main file, I just never cared to level him up. And I know that because I also pulled Mona on my my primary account. She was the very first 5-star. I got her in 30 pulls. So I mained Mona Lisa until basically until end game. So Mona Lisa. I eventually replaced it with Diluc, but I actually, for a long time, I had Zhang Ling and Barbara. So my main team was Barbara, Mona, Lisa, and Diluc.
I see.
I should have kept with Zhang Ling, to be honest, but I wanted Diluc so badly because he, at the time, he was the best 5-star in the game.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest. When I started, when Genshin was first coming out, I saw Diluc and I just want him on my account, and I didn't expect to get him because I was like the one instant because I believe in if I wanted something, I'll get the opposite. But my first limited 5-star was on Kleban, and I lost the 50-50, but I got Diluc, so I was happy about that.
Yeah, Diluc he was really strong.
I loved it.
They did him dirty, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, his C6 was really good, but the game mechanics changed so much it made his C6 worthless.
C6,
it allowed you to continue if you used his skill and the normal attack. It would not break the chain of the normal attack. Right. So if you wanted to do like his 5-hit combo, you could do his normal attack twice, use his skill, go back to his normal attack, use his skill, go back to his normal attack, finish the combo, and then finish with the 3rd hit of the skill. That was very useful after you used his burst if you wanted to continue doing fire damage. And
that was with that was when you would pair him with with Jingsha, right?
If you put him with Xingqiu, dude, that was just a vaporized insanity. But I hated Xingqiu, and I had my Mona, so I just paired him with my Mona instead.
Yeah, you won't get as much compared to Xingqiu, but I understand.
But what was funny is my Lisa, I used to have crazy amount of EM on my Lisa because I used her as a reaction. And even though my Mona got all the good pieces because I had so much EM on my Lisa, she did as much damage as my Mona.
I mean, to be fair, Lisa does get EM on Ascension.
Well, what was crazy is when I finally pulled all her pieces off her and got a different set, like a month later, they changed to EM so it was twice as strong. So if I kept her original set on her, even though I wouldn't have had a good 4-piece set, her EM damage, she would be a monster still.
The question, not with Electrocharge, right?
No, it was with Electrocharge.
No, not was the one I meant. Okay.
Because I paired her with Mona.
Martha, do you two use Electrocharge or you switch with the Dendro reactions now?
Oh, with Dendro, it's actually just better to go Aggravate, hands down.
Yeah, very honest. Trying to basic type with Hyper Bloom without the ultimate is awful.
Yeah. Lisa, if you get her a 4-piece Thundering Fury and put her in a Aggravate team, Lisa's damage is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I just kind of wish, like, the C2, Lisa C2 the freaking joke, because even with the hindrance resistance, you still get C stunned up.
Yeah, you need C6 on Lisa.
Yeah.
Especially with the meta today.
People said it was C4 because the ultimate you get the extra ticks. But yeah, the C6 is nice for big damage on the E skill.
Oh yeah.
I'll be honest, all my 4s are like level 80 with Ascension with 2 acceptance, which is Ning Wong and Lisa. That's it. Those are my only 4s that are level 90.
This place is pretty
Ning
dead.
Wong is
By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
She did not get much love, and I think she was done kind of dirty. Ning Wong C6 when the game launched was one of the strongest characters in the game, and a lot of people did not realize that.
Like, she was very bursty, but the problem was, and like, there was just so much, Geo, like, I don't understand, Geo's in such a weird spot, like, no reaction, Crystallize fucking sucked until Navia, and hell, even with Navia, it's so fucking true, because legit, and then, legit, they decided to go full defense on some character, just what we saw from Goro and Ido, but then with Navi they forecasted and like, oh shit. I know, why?
Goro.
But then, right, the one problem I have is the fact that they blatantly give Geo one reaction is absurd to me.
No. Geo has always had 2 reactions: Crystallize and Shatter. Shatter is a thing. Shatter has always been on Geo.
Not Geo, that's for the great sword of breaking ice. How do I have to, explain to me how that has to do with Geo.
Geo shatters. If you put a frozen character and then you put a construct that does a Geo reaction against a frozen opponent, it causes shatter.
You want to know what else causes shatter? Let's see, every Claymore character, Riot Slay with his basic attacks. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, but you have to remember when the game launched, you said there was only one reaction that was Crystallized. Geo was the main source for Crystallize. There weren't enough Claymore users to be able to pull that off.
What do you mean? We had Changyan, Elu,
yes, you have about four of them. But how often would you be able to use that? You had to use a Geo character for the most part. There's just now a plethora of them, yes. But back when the game launched, there was not that many people to pick from.
Although you shouldn't even use Shattered period of how trash it is.
I wouldn't call it trash.
What do you mean you wouldn't call it trash?
It gave a hell of a debuff. It really does.
A debuff?
Let me put it this way. If you put Mona...
What debuff? I'm intrigued now. What debuff?
Alright, let me go back into it. Let's see. Let's go into...
I thought Shadow just like, it scales off your EM and base attack and level, and it just does flat damage. Did I debuff it?
So let's see, where is it? Overload. Increase fuck. It's supposed to do a. Oh man, they don't say what Shatter does in the Elemental Mastery description anymore.
No, they removed it.
Is Shatter even a thing anymore?
Yes, it is.
It still is a reaction, but they removed what it does.
Oh, not a reaction. It's like
It used to do a defense debuff as well when you did Shatter. It was like I think it's a 20% debuff, like you know when Zhongli hits someone with his skill on his pillars and does a 20% debuff. Shatter used to do the same thing.
Yeah. You know how that, like, I'm trying to understand, like, I'll be honest, how the hell, I played Genshin since launch, how the hell this is news to me? Because I'm trying to think,
Because Shatter was something that it was not used very often because it's hard to pull off. You had to have specific teams to do it. You had to get pros and hit them.
freeze the enemies so freeze the enemies, hide your cryo, and then legit
Hit them with Geo. And then Shatter would do additional damage and would debuff them.
Okay. Maybe a question.
First came out.
Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, I used to have that same composition back when.
Okay, I understand. I'll be like, oh wow, my head.
Like, my first original team with Yula, when she came out, it was Yula, Chingsho, I think Rosaria was there too, and Fischl. And I was just casting Breeze, Shatter, and Overlord. I mean, Super to become that.
I'll be real, I never heard anyone call Shatter a real reaction. I'll be honest, this is the first.
Like
it was not a very well, and like nobody used it, to be honest.
Oh, I used Shatter a lot. I had used Shatter a lot in the beginning because I didn't even know I was even doing a Shatter reaction. I was just doing shit.
Well, yeah, because Shatter, but the thing is, then why Shatter is like Shatter is like white number then?
Yeah, Shatter is a white number.
Alright then.
Like right now, I'm trying to trigger a Shatter reaction right now.
And then 20% defense low end. How the hell?
Don't waste my time.
Well, in the EM, whenever you highlighted EM on your description, when you looked at like on the question mark, it used to give you a percentage of how much more damage you do when you did it, and it's not there anymore.
I think it used to, okay, but the guy with I still suck.
It's just, I don't remember how long does the debuff last.
Do I still debuff?
The 20% debuff.
Still debuff, I mean.
Say what?
And can you still get the debuff, I mean?
I don't know, because it doesn't even mention it in,
Your life is mine.
like, you cannot find anything about Shatter in the fucking description anymore.
I mean, you can see that it's a debuff, and if you hit the enemy with a debuff, it shows that.
I think it was, I know it was a very short duration, because let me put it this way, users couldn't utilize it. It was hard for them to do it. You would have to time the Shatter perfectly with your burst.
Shower me with praise.
Yeah, because legit, it takes like how much? 1 second for the ultimate cost again. I mean, all the time frame for the ultimate.
Because, alright, if you are not a C6 user of Eula, it takes a long time to set that shit up.
Joe, trust me, I know that. I remember that. Oof.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I love Eula, but I'll be honest, I have a kind of wonky build, like she's like 40 to 120, right? And that's just for the ultimate, right? But you also want the basics, like it just kind of annoys me, and then physical, and then they can get some better characters, stuff like that.
Yeah, of all the characters I own, outside of like Razor, whatnot, and Aloy, because I just don't. Aloy has no place in this fucking game. Eula is my least built character, hands down. She doesn't have any good artifacts on her. I haven't farmed shit for her. Or I have farmed a little bit for her, but I just didn't put much effort into it. And all her talents are 666, while everyone else in this game is a minimal 777.
Hold up. Before y'all continue, Sakyo, can you hear me? Sakyo. Did he walk away from his phone?
You can always mute him.
Okay, this one will do. Oh, wrong button. I'm trying to see if Homeboy's still here. Sakyo, are you still there?
Okay, we saw it after.
I know. Wait, can you hear me now? Sakyo, can you hear me? Exit the voice call and come back in, cause I can't hear you.
We can hear his video play in the background, that's for damn sure.
Man, Kayla, you're getting disrespected.
Nah, this isn't being disrespected. Yet.
You're right, you disrespect yourself with a self-mute.
My bad, cause I'm looking through Delight, cause he wanted me to look at his stuff.
Okay.
Also flaming me.
Extra coating it in flour to make sure that it gets extra crispy.
I don't even know.
Even louder.
Hold on, let me do this.
You can just kick him.
I just mute him till he come back. I ain't gonna kick him entirely. I'm gonna wait till he come back.
You kick him, you're mod.
You are admin too.
That's hilarious.
If you mute him, then you don't have to worry about it going through into the stream.
Yeah, fine.
I'm at the PS5.
Wait, can y'all still hear him?
Okay, I muted him.
Oh, okay. So I didn't mute him for everybody. I only muted him for myself. Okay.
Yeah, it only mutes him. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
With a self-mute, like crazy.
I didn't know how it worked. I keep telling you I'm new to this Discord stuff. But also, I got a topic I want to talk about though.
All right. Julian, Kayla, you know how long you've been using Discord now?
A month or two? I don't remember.
Let me look now, cause let me actually look for myself. Let me see how long you actually been here.
Let me look at.
He's been using it just a little over a year.
Okay, hold on. That's not entirely true. I had not been using it for a year. It's because I made my account a while ago, but I never actually used Discord. 'Cause I didn't know how to figure it out, so I left it alone.
How you didn't figure out Discord?
Cause my brother was talking about, I got Discord, and I talked to the homie from high school on Discord. I was like, okay, let me try it. And then I tried it. I was like, this is too much work. I left it alone. I was like, no.
You're right. You needed to have friends, right?
Wait, say that again.
He just said he got no friends, man. Damn, that's just.
I do have friends. It just is hard to contact them sometimes. You feel me?
Yeah, I use Discord to talk to my friends all the damn time.
Yeah, me too. Granted, I don't talk to them much again, but hey, when I got Discord, first thing I did was get my friends on.
Yeah, it's a lot easier just to be able to do group chats that way. The only time I ever talk to them, even when I talk to them on the phone, I'll sometimes just use Discord on my phone, although the phone app's kind of trash, but I mean...
I'll be honest, I don't understand that with your phone app when you told me that, because I'll be honest, it still boggles my mind. It doesn't work, because it's been working perfectly for me.
The phone app has a lot of features on it that do not exist, that exist on the PC.
Well, obviously,
but
hey, what?
I just wish they would. I know they do it just for space size because it's a lot easier when you have a larger screen to do certain things. I just wish there were other ways of accessing those options.
Fair enough. Let's see. But yeah, Discord is pretty sick for an app because it's like a whole ass middle finger to the people that charge you for talking to someone to another country. Because you can get Discord there, man, for the cost of free.
Yep. Oh yeah, because years ago, I had like half my friends lived in Europe, so.
Yeah, and I bet if you try to call them through a regular phone call, the bill would be crazy for real.
Nope. I always use Discord.
No, I mean,
before Discord, I used another app.
Don't waste my time.
It was Skype, was what I used back then. And then when Discord became more of a thing, we switched over.
I'll be honest, they still charge you like for phone services for even more when you talk to other countries. Or talk to people in different countries or no?
In America, yes, they do. But when I traveled abroad, I would just tell my phone company, hey, I will be traveling to this country at this time, and they'd switch my services to that country so I wouldn't get charged overseas bills.
Oh, really?
Yeah, almost all phone companies do that. They didn't used to, but because it's so easy to travel, and because a lot of companies send people to travel to other countries, phone companies had to start doing that, otherwise they got dropped.
Yeah, but like, do one phone call in the country and then get the extra charge would be crazy.
Yeah, that's the reason why you tell your phone company, hey, I'm going to be traveling, can you switch my services to this country? And what they do is, okay, thanks for letting us know. And some phones, you don't even have to say that. They'll, when your phone is picked up in the towers in that country, it automatically switches you with certain companies.
Okay, gotcha. I'll be honest, even though I have a phone, I barely use this function other than either when my folks call me or I have to call them, but I rarely use the phone call button for like personal reasons.
When I'm with family, I just use my phone. Half my family is tech retarded.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to talk about earlier, because take these headphones off real quick. Okay, so the recent new viewer, Jace U, right? They had commented in my live stream video, and they had asked me this question, right? They had asked me, when will I be their friend, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that's the question. Because if y'all go look at the live stream for Zenless Zone Zero Part 3 of Chapter 3, you're going to see it in there. Or it's Part 1.
Oh, wait.
One of those.
That was when the live stream turned into a video?
No, not that one. No.
No, the live stream, because usually live stream, after you finish it, in a 24-hour frame, it will turn into like a video.
Yeah. He or she commented after it because they had missed it, because school done started back up, I think, right?
Oh, that person.
Yeah.
Over there is free.
Yeah. They had asked that question, and off the rip, my first response thinking to it was, well, it's kind of hard for me to answer this question without sounding like an asswipe about it. But at the same time, I'm an adult, so I gotta phrase this properly, right? So my response was that, hold on, let me go look at this damn comment right now. Give me a second. Let me go look at my phone because
When did it happen?
This was today.
Today's Sunday.
Or yeah, give me a second. Let me find my YouTube studio really quick. Also, Delight asks the question, who's better? Who's Barbara is? Wait, who's Barbara is stronger? Oh, never mind. He asked me that question. Never mind. Don't worry about that. But this is the answer I gave them. Right? That depends on time.
Like a fucking robot, dude.
Wait, who?
You.
How I sound like a robot?
You. Usually it happens when you have connection issue with Discord. So usually if you close Discord and then reopen it and then come back in the room, it resets your bandwidth on Discord and it should clear that up.
Oh, okay. Wait, so can y'all still hear me clearly, right?
No, you still sound like a robot.
Actually, you sound fine to me.
Oh, I think that's just my tone of voice, because my voice got this reverb on it.
Okay. Alright, Mr. Auto-Tune.
No, that's not my fault. I was born like this.
Okay, Skynet.
He says Skynet.
Screw y'all. Anyway, to get back to the seriousness of the conversation, okay? So this was my response to them, right? It was, that depends on time. I've only just met you and have such a small number of interactions with you. So I'm also picky about what people I consider friends. Because I know we had this conversation a while ago where I was like, I can't really say whether or not if we are like, we tight friends, like we locked in type stuff. You feel me? This not just towards him, but like everyone here, right? I can't say for certain that we all like we friends, like tight knit type stuff, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I don't want to. I want to kill any potential of like some ultra crazy what is it parasocial relationship forming.
Quick question.
I'm listening.
When I've told you about that one situation I had that with that friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you asking me this related to your situation?
Oh no, because when you brought it up, it kind of reminded me when I told you about that situation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this NPC just answered my question in ZZZ. Oh.
Well, okay, continue.
So yeah, because the moment I thought about that, I was like, dang, that's from this. I'm not trying to create some ultra parasocial relationship thing going on, right? Because I know some VTubers do that, where they do this whole ultra parasocial relationship stick, and then it gets out of hand or whatever, or it ends up becoming out of hand because they don't know the person that they're talking to like that. For example, the VTuber called Tyga. If y'all know about that VTuber, do any of y'all even know anything about VTubers?
I know Tyga.
I don't know.
Oh wait a minute, is that is he the he's the femboy that he got like a lot of accusations thrown his way?
Yeah. Because the
okay, yeah. I don't watch.
I heard of
because I don't. I'm kind of adverse to femboys.
Oh, then you a hater then. But anyway,
dude, I don't care if you're gay. I don't care. But if you're a dude and you're hyper feminized, I'm.
Every course of action has its risks.
Some people just built with more sugar in them. That's all. Anywho, that's not crazy to say. That's factual.
Has a bunny suit for his freaking avatar.
No, not right now. His avatar changed, but like, for example, that whole situation. The only reason he even got in that situation was because this weirdo came at him and was like tried to give him money for like sexual favors or whatever, right? Like this weirdo was supposedly like a millionaire, quote unquote, but like he was trying to pay Tyga to get some sexual favors at him or sexual things from out of him, but Tyga was like, nah, bro, I don't do all that. And then that whole smear campaign happened where that mother effer lying out of his mouth about XYZ, and then his Discord mods was doing the same shit, and it was like, oh my god. So that's why I don't want to have a situation like that happen with my stuff, because I can tell that if I come across someone unhinged, they're gonna try to pull some dirt on me type shit and try to flip the script on me. So I'm trying to kill any type of plot route that might end up going that way. You feel me?
Okay, that's a question.
You just did.
Okay, that's a question.
Go ahead.
You just did.
So can I be unhinged?
You know what type of unhinged I'm referring to. I'm talking about utterly unhinged level shit. Meaning you're twisted. You're a twisted individual. The rest of y'all in here, y'all not as twisted.
Fuck you.
Damn, we're not balanced though. Damn.
No, unfortunately, I hate. Man, all right. Anybody know who Mike Tyson is?
Yes, we know who Mike Tyson is.
All right, so Mike Tyson, he's not the most intelligent person in the world, but that man has some serious wisdom on him. All right, and Mike Tyson said he summed up the internet in like one simple sentence. He says, the internet has made people stupid. Because if you said to someone what you say on the internet, you would get punched straight in the face. But the internet has taken off that, has put that barrier in place, so people have lost social interactions.
I would say there's some validity. Yeah, there's validity to that.
Oh, I guarantee you, like like there are some kids that say some stupid shit that if they said in real life,
they would get bullied or punched.
No, they would get their ass kicked, even by an adult. They would be like, "Okay, kid, you're done."
Oh, this is like I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of an example. I know what you're talking about. Like some unhinged crap.
Yeah. Like, dude, like there are.
Like, good question. It's like the equivalent of like prank calling someone before smartphones was a thing.
Like things like, dude, I can't even repeat some of the shit without this guy getting like.
Quick question.
And
Don't worry, I'll give an example. I'll give an example, right? Because
quick question. How it is? That is it like anything to do with like old school COD lobbies?
Some of the like, yeah. If how do I put it, man? COD is definitely one of the more toxic communities out in the world. But man, dude, like their shit talking is part of the community, but these kids took it to a whole different level.
Big question. When you mean kids, like you talking about like this generation or like a
no, I'm talking about like 12-year-olds that have no business on the fucking internet. I'm talking about like 8 to 12-year-old kids that say shit that a grown-ass man said to another grown-ass man.
Oh boy.
Would basically get them fucking killed.
Big question. Like you saw like a YouTube video or like you saw this like personally?
No, I've seen this. Like, dude, I've seen this both personally and I have seen clips of some of the shit talking that some kids do.
Because like you know, thing with me, like I believe you, but at the same time, I don't really look for that stuff or I haven't seen that stuff personally, so I can only take it with a grain of salt. But I can definitely see it happening.
Hold up.
I used to play
My bad.
Black Ops 1 on the PlayStation. Believe me, I run in some unhinged fucking little kids.
And also, Red, you have a Discord. By default, there is no such thing as I never came across this. What is like?
Rose got a point.
Woo.
No,
Is Sam not a point to aim at? What are we talking about?
Sam, please, but that guy is like the mist of a different. He's like the mist of either pissing me off or he getting completely banned out of my server.
Do it.
You know?
He's asking for it.
You know something? I didn't think of that. So let me. So you know something? I take back what I said. But that's just one instance, and it just sounds it. Nothing else. And his friends actually. You know what? I take it back. I take everything I said. I didn't think of that.
Talk about I never come across this stuff, yet Sam exists in your Discord server. Come on.
On the internet or like online. I think on Discord, okay?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Man, Kale, you always have to point me out to my... Man, you always have to point out my flaws.
It's not even pointing out a flaw. It's just something that's pretty damn obvious. We all sit on Discord. Ain't no way any of us come across some unhinged stuff yet.
You know something? I think I was just too jaded by it to me to notice
We
all
should
that
prepare
unhinged.
while we can.
And
Then we could
I
preemptive
work in the
strike
public
against the
school
enemy.
system. I work a lot with elementary school kids.
Oh, boy.
Some of the things that come out of their mouths, dude, just even in person, it is pretty obscene. But usually in person, they have a much better filter on them. But you can be, if they don't think there's an adult around, I have heard some pretty obscene shit.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Shoot, we don't have to
imagine.
imagine.
As bad as, like you said, a COD lobby is one of the worst.
I see. Well, and like the memes of like people who play this, they either jaded or they heard like everything basically. You know those type of people.
That's why I think kids shouldn't be on the internet.
Yeah, until they're 18, hands down, genuinely.
Wrong?
Well, maybe not 18, but I mean,
Okay, hold up.
if they're 18, if they're too naive, they're gonna fall into some shit.
Hold up. When I mean by they shouldn't be on the internet by 18, I mean like, for example, if they're using internet stuff for school purposes, that's fine. But like anything outside of that, no. Because too many times they messing around with adults who turn out to be predators and shit like that, or they getting trapped up in some other shit. It's like, bro, the lack of awareness is crazy. Me, I guess I wasn't one of these kids that lacked awareness. I was 10 toes worried about everything. Shoot, I was so worried about dying by any little thing. My eyes was peeling out, looking in every direction, thinking, okay, what could end up taking my life right now? That's the type of timing I was on. So the fact that nobody has, these kids don't have this self-awareness to make sure their eyes peeled for everything is absurd to me.
Every course of
but
action
also,
has its
I'll be
risks.
honest.
Be careful.
I guess for school perspective, because especially when I was in school, especially in the last 2 years around like COVID, right? You had to like use your phone because nowadays, like you need a device or you basically fucked.
There are controls you can put on a phone, so they can call, use emergency services. They can access certain sites. Like if a parent is being responsible and they give a kid a phone, they can put limits on it so they can only play like the games a certain amount of hours. They can only access very specific websites that they approve of. Like everything is blocked with the exception of certain websites they allow. And I mean, a good parent will do this. Because I'll tell you this: if you let the internet raise your kid, your kid's fucked.
Yeah. For example, like during when I was growing up, when my grandma was still around, rip grandma, R.I.P. rest her soul. Hold on, what was that?
Like, why you have to bring that up?
What you mean? What did I say? What was so funny?
Like, it caught me off guard. Sorry, kid, I was fucked up on me, but it caught me off guard.
Okay, let me get back to it. Nah, I'm not offended by it. I was just trying to catch to see who laughed when I said it. But anyway, what was it? When I was younger, she would make us sit. Anytime we spent time at her house, especially during the summer, good God, she would make us sit around the house, or she would make us like study about a historical figure. At least for like Black history or just any type of history, she'll make us go read these little pamphlet books we put together, or that she put together, or whatever. That I guess she would go to the library and like copy some of this stuff, and then put like fold the pages and make a little book out of it, and then she would make us go sit in the corner. All of us, from brothers to cousins and whatnot, we would go sit in the corners of all around her house, and we would just be reading the book, and then I think about an hour later, she'll be like, okay, can you tell me about this individual without reading the book? So we would do that all the time. Every time we go to my grandma's house, we'll do multiplication and whatnot all the time, eat too. So it was just like, shit, I didn't have no internet growing up at all. Granted, like this was when the internet was like starting to like build itself up. But like I didn't have no internet access, as I said, till like 2016 when I had my own personal internet access type shit. But yeah, I think that's a good way to like keep your kids off the internet, in my opinion.
Keep them busy.
Yeah.
Well, just being a good parent. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is if you are just negligent, dude, kids, like, man, a lot of people don't realize that kids may be naive, but does not mean that they're unintelligent. They might be stupid, but they might be highly intelligent. And not only that, kids are much more aware. Their brains are working way faster because they're still growing, and so they're gonna see things without the veil of bullshit that adults have built up over 10, 20 years, and they will see things basically with innocent eyes in a sense, and they will be able to basically navigate this world a lot easier than you can because you've had 10, 20 years of preconceived ideas built up, while they see things as they are, and they can find the weaknesses and like looking for a crack in a wall. Like they can do that and they will navigate shit. That's the reason why you can't just say, oh, just have the internet. Here you go. They'll be fine. No, they will find how to get into things they shouldn't get into.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah. And so, because a lot of parents are like, oh, he's a kid, he's stupid. I'm like, no, he's intelligent.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he might be stupid, but he's going to learn certain things real quick.
I'm pretty sure all of us can say that as children, the moment we got access to the internet, like I ain't gonna hold you. I'm actually kind of lying when I say I got internet access to 2016. That's not entirely true. when I was younger, I do remember my mom had a computer in her room, and I ain't gonna lie. Your boy got a little interested, started typing stuff up, clickety clacking it. I was like, oh snap, what's this? I was like, oh damn, this little devious. What's this feeling I feel?
Oh, yeah.
My mom found out. I ain't gonna hold you. We tried to play it safe for about 2 days. It was a wrap after the third.
I'll tell you this, man. I was a boy too when I first got access to the internet. I think I was young. But you know, the first thing I looked for, porn.
True, I ain't gonna lie. Same. We tried to scrub her computer history.
How old was I? I think I finally got access to the internet. I think I was 13. I think is when I got my first access. Holy crap! That's the first thing I went for was porn.
Shoot, I think I was like 10 or probably 8 or 9 around the same at the time.
Yeah, I think I obviously had I had a PS2 when I was like 8 or 7, but I think around like 10 or 11. I think I was given a tablet. Oh no, boy, I didn't get the number. Also, yeah, I think I never actually realized something. For a long amount of time until I made it to high school, I had no idea what porn was.
Ain't no way.
Someone tricked me.
Ain't no way.
Bullshit. I knew what porn was when I was fucking 8.
No.
Hold on.
I gotta tell you this. Legit. Deadass. I had no idea because I actually never looked it up because that word it was never in my dictionary. Never heard that word once. Only from kids in my college.
Alright, you may have not known the word, but you fucking knew what porn was.
I knew it was. No, I knew what sex was. I know that was a word for sex.
Oh.
Like, you're looking for titty mags, you're looking for titties on the TV. I know you were looking for that shit.
Yes, but then what happened was, I think I got tricked into watching it, and what ended up happening is on the tablet. I wanted to
my ass.
No, get that ass. I think it was the fifth, the highest grades was like. Cricket, I got the only reason I remember this because I never get in trouble because I looked it up when I was trying to away.
Naughty.
But yeah, that's usually what happens. But understandable.
So you got tricked into watching porn, essentially.
He tricked someone into giving him porn.
I got tricked.
Oh, I will never believe that.
Hold up. Let's do this right now. Describe in the best detail of how you got tricked again. Because my bad, I didn't hear it the first time.
Okay, let's see. The fact that I don't know how the fuck I felt, but it's at the same time something about hey, you should type porn on your TV if you have a flat screen. Type that up. Like granted, I can have that type of stuff.
Oh no.
I don't know how the fuck, hindsight, I don't know how the fuck I felt for that.
Oh lord, bro.
I'd much rather lie and say, oh, as soon as I got a tablet, I would straight up watch it, but no.
Oh, you wouldn't
know.
I
would say,
funny?
But other than porn, actually, when I actually did look up, like, I think the first thing I did was, like, looking up pictures of, like, girls, that's it.
Someone tricked, I think it was Kai Sadat. And they said, oh, look up this website. It was like Portugal something. And he put POR and Pornhub came up, in the autofill. And they completely blindsided him with that fucking trap.
Dang.
That's fucking hilarious.
It is. Hold up. What else can I talk about? I'm trying to think about what else I can chat up about real quick. Granted, it's about to be 11. It's 11:51 right now. I'm probably gonna let this go on until 12:30. We're not gonna have another instance like Sunday. I know somebody thinking it right now. Stop it.
Oh, okay, fine. We can do a 10-hour stream.
No. Anyway, what else can we talk about that happened this week? Because I know something else had to happen.
I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask you. What will be like your next plan for like your next video?
Oh, hold on. Let me look at my list. Give me. Oh, I can look at it on my computer. I'm so stupid.
Give me a second. Look at it. You something?
Wait, say that one more time?
Like, what, you have it mapped out for, like, your next video already?
Yes, because this is a list that I made up.
I want to know, is this a normal video or just more another goon video?
No, wait a minute. First of all, the last 2 videos were not goon videos. They were educational.
Okay, that's right. Usually this view on here latest video, damn.
Crazy work, ain't it?
Even though I comment and like...
Which I appreciate you for. But to say that the last 2 videos were goon videos is absurd.
I know it. I just want to say it to your reaction.
I swear, y'all do this shit on purpose sometimes. Anyway, let's go find this list. Where's this list at?
Kayla, you already called me and Mandias villains. Why are you surprised?
Yeah.
I want to hear this from y'all. Anyway, where is this stuff at?
No comments.
Oh my god, where is my list at for my videos? Oh, that's right. It's on my freaking Samsung notes. Give it a second. Where are these Samsung notes at? Okay, where are they at?
Can I say something about the thumbnail, Kayla?
What, you don't like the thumbnail?
No, I don't think about it. I think, more like the font. Even though I don't want to give you the font. I don't know, because sometimes I don't like, you know, you notice the E, how, like, in the pedophilia, right? The E, when you have all the capital letter, the E just common.
The E is just common. What you mean?
Yeah.
Hold on. Maybe I'm mishearing. Let me take a look at it right now. Give me a second. Let me look at it. Where's it?
Granted, all the E's, but yeah.
Oh, it got 30 views now. That's surprising. Anyway.
You doubt yourself so much, it's crazy.
Cause I'm not expecting it to blow up like the last one. It shouldn't. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna pray on my own downfall when I say this. It's not making it past 100. Bet it won't make it past 50. But anyway.
Well, you'd be surprised when you have a topic when it's hot and you put like lowly, like stuff like that in a hot topic at the moment. You'd be surprised how fast it will hit the front page.
Yeah.
Anyway.
If you know what keywords are in the algorithm, that's like boom. Like you put like I think it's like if you put hashtag like black creator, hashtag lowly, hashtag like you could find out which are the ones that hit the front page and you're golden.
Thank you for saying that just now.
No viewers, they will fucking put you on the recommended very quickly.
Thank you for saying that just now, because I should have put that in there. I don't know why I didn't. Hold on, give me a second. Hashtag controversial. My bad, I gotta type this now.
The right one, but yeah, I mean.
Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Shit, I think I done fucked up my YouTube thing. Shit, hold up, give me a second. Contract.
Okay, you know something that always you always piss me off, Kayla.
Oh yeah, about what?
The lack of thumbnails in your live streams.
The Genshin ones don't get thumbnails yet. I'm gonna work on thumbnails for Genshin when 5.0 drops.
No, you realize even though some lawyer Genshin live stream do really well. And the fact that you don't put thumbnail, shame on you.
That's not shame on me. Damn, I can't pick controversial in the freaking damn thing. I'm trying to type up the word controversial and I'm not getting the word.
And what, the title?
No, in my hashtag.
Like lowly. Hashtag black creator.
Okay.
Hashtag.
Okay. Some words you have to manually type, but the hashtag will be there. You just have to manually type it.
Okay.
You heard me, Kayla?
Yeah, I hear you. Somebody spell controversial for me, because I do not know how to spell it.
I have no clue either.
No, I have to actually type it out. I can't visualize it.
Yeah, I'm trying to type it out right now, and I can't type it.
I don't know. Is this what you can do for all videos? You're gonna talk about like the lolly or like how people are being overrun the lolly stuff?
Nah.
Alright, so alright.
Not all the time.
CONTRO.
Alright, give me a second. Wait, say that again. CON.
CONTROVERSIAL. Yeah, I have to actually type it out because if I see it, I can see if it spells right. If I try to imagine it from my head, I will probably make you like spell out like IDIOTS. That's probably how it end up coming out if I don't type it out.
I see. But also, yeah, you know one thing I noticed. I got like Triple I said, right? Obviously, you got a lot of success from the first video because this is like a topic people are interested in. Well, not interested, but more like this is like a very touchy subject, and the fact that you were able to like capitalize it and make it like your best video on your channel. Obviously, the title is good.
Yeah, it definitely is about timing. When you hit like I said, especially with the way lolis are coming up, like, yeah, it's a huge hot topic. Unfortunately, because everything's fucking political channels are fucking going crazy right now.
But also, oh yeah, you know one thing we could talk about? We could talk about how political parties are trying to pay Twitch streamers to be on live streams and collab. I could be interested in to talk about.
Oh, dude, fucking Kaisenet gave the biggest diss. I laughed so hard.
I think because they saw like the fact that they did like the Trump and Aiden Ross one. I think.
Oh, I heard about that. That was crazy. I didn't watch it, but I heard about it.
I can't stand Aiden Ross at all. That does not make me think any higher of Donald Trump by putting on Aiden Ross.
Yeah, but also, I'll be honest, Kick as a platform has so much potential, just they too lax with the rules and let too much
I think they should be lax on the rules. I just think that people like Johnny Somali, they should have kicked him off way long ago.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it too lax. Like, they can be lax, but too...
Well, again, if you say too lax, like, then you have to define too lax. Because everyone's going to have their idea of what
let me be specific. People, like you tell me they're giving a freaking warning for freaking child predators. Like, you know that one instance?
Yeah.
With that... Oh, you know what I'm talking about,
yeah? Yeah, the YouTuber, I forgot what his name is, but like he started with an egg. Yeah, he made another video as of recent about another Kick streamer doing devious criminal activity.
When I say lax, I'm not talking about like saying like controversial stuff or like saying slurs. I'm not talking about like legit endangering children or like flat out breaking the law. That's
but here's the thing.
What?
The way how politics is working recently, people will look at if they find out they're either on the left or the right, they will attack them relentlessly. They're breaking the law, but then their side will do the exact same thing, and they'll say, no, they're not breaking the law. And so when you say they're breaking the law, then they're going to redefine what the law is depending on who is the charges are being brought up. Politics right now is fucking insane. I've never seen such a polar difference ever.
Jesus Christ.
Well, on Kick.
Let me put it this way. All right, everyone's saying right now Kamala is the best thing right now, and that she's going to beat Trump. Do you know when she ran in 2020? In 2016, not me. 2020. She got 0 delegates. Everybody hated her, especially with her record of she was a slave driver in her state. Everyone hated her.
What do you mean by slave driver? Define that for me.
She would take prisoners. She would hide DNA evidence to keep them in jail, and then she would force them to fight wildfires in the state of California for $1 an hour, and she bragged about it.
Oh, I did.
So
wow, that's crazy.
And she was the attorney general. District attorney in California, and she was bragging about this. And there was a woman named Tulsi Gabbard who was also running for president for the Democratic Party at the time, who brought this out and made her look really fucking stupid, and she dropped out of the race with 0 delegates. Everybody hated her. Everybody hated her. And now people are saying that she's the greatest thing because why? She was not nominated for her party. She was placed there.
Hold on. Before we continue, my bad, Delight. I didn't notice you was here, bro. Hopefully you are still here. My bad.
He's been there for a while.
My bad, because I did not notice you, man. Because I was in here scrolling through my computer and my phone and shit. I had to look at some stuff. My apologies.
Yeah, he controversial for you. You ignore it.
Good question, Kayla. Did you put the hashtag in your video?
Yeah, I added the hashtag controversial topics.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean that's what I mean by it's polarized. Like people are now saying she's greatest because she's now the face of the Democratic Party. So people are now saying she's wonderful, she's great, and they're completely dismissing all her fucking crimes. Like people are very polarized. And if you've seen recently, like people who are for Trump, like who was that guy? Who was the guy that he was being taken down? Kyle Rittenhouse. When he said he wasn't going to vote for Trump, he wanted to vote for Ron Paul. Dude, the Trump voters went down his throat and said, "You are a piece of shit. What the fuck do you?" Like they went after him. People are getting hyper polarized.
Man, crazy.
Yeah, it's bad.
Well, I'll be honest. I don't understand why. But also, one thing I don't understand why the Democrat Party are even trying to compete with Trump ever since that incident. He just has it no matter what.
Yeah,
it's all about power.
Yeah,
it's all about power. They want power.
I'll be honest, and the fact that every politician is freaking fake is meh. But
not every one of them. I would say 99% of them are.
Kamala, right? She said, right, I remember she saying, Gen Z is the worst type of people, just to praise, just to pander to the old people, right? But
no, millennials are the worst people. Flat out, millennials are the worst.
Millennial.
Well, no, I'm saying it, but then after that, she also tried to, did the, stuff with Kaisen Nat to appeal to, like, the young audience. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because they know at this point in time, politicians don't really got, like, as much favor or influence or, like, they don't got the sauce that these new age kids like streamers and YouTubers got.
I think I understand. They don't got their reputation again.
Yes.
They lost it.
They ain't got the power. They ain't got the power. They ain't got the glam. They ain't got the glom. They ain't got none of it. In comparison to these streamers got all of it. These streamers can legitimately tell someone, "Hey, yo, go dance up and down on the street." Guess what? All their followers.
Huh? You guys got it wrong. It's not the politicians that lost it. It's that the mainstream media has lost its grip hold on the populace. People are no longer paying attention to mainstream news because they're realizing that they are a bunch of fraud and liars. And so a lot of people are, like, the only people who are watching mainstream news are the people who are, like, already have one foot in the grave.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's why they're going for the streamers. It's because the media has been proven to be the fourth wing of the U.S. government. And have been nothing but a fucking mouthpiece for whoever's in the office. Well, sorry, I can't say that whoever's in the office because they were after Trump his entire time, but they're basically the mouthpiece of the Democratic Party. And so, people are starting to realize this, and that's why mainstream media is losing its control. So they're going to streamers that can pull. That's as much as I hate to admit it. Aiden Ross is one of the biggest streamers out there, and I can't. Damn that guy.
I mean, you can hate him, but at the same time, he's popular.
It is what it is. It's simple
True.
as that.
Like me personally, I don't know what it is. Me personally, I just couldn't never see myself following Aiden Ross despite the fact I come from the same, I guess, generation as Aiden Ross, or probably like, I'm probably like 2-3 years behind his age or whatever. But like, I should have or could have ended up being one of his like followers or one of his stands or whatever. But like, it's either because I didn't have access to the internet, or it just I don't just rock with niggas with that type of personality or whatever. It's probably one or the other. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I just never been one of the type to follow people like Kai Cenat or Aiden Ross or people like that. It's just like that's not my cup of tea, honestly. Shoot, I find myself watching people who are like older, like Abba and Preach on YouTube, for example. Like I like I rather like follow them over those two.
I love this guy.
When you did that laugh, I did not know what the hell to expect.
Yeah, me neither. I expected hate.
If you've ever seen an Abba and Preach freaking like podcast, you know exactly why I'm laughing.
I think I've seen at least one of their podcasts, but I haven't watched it all the way through. But I have been watching the recent stuff. Hold up.
Dude, they're fucking hilarious, dude. I disagree with a lot of what they say, but they make a lot of good points and they're fucking funny.
Yeah, because, and they like because they're like on the left technically, right?
What?
They're more moderate. They have left and right leaning views depending on the topic. But you could easily call them classical liberals. Like they're more about freedom, but not this obscene freedom.
Okay, noted. I only heard about them because like all that stuff, especially with their feud with like Fresh and Fit. That's the only reason I know about Alan Breach, because of the commentary videos.
Yeah, because
I mean, Fresh and Fit makes a lot of like good points too, but I think they're chasing an audience, and so they've made a lot of.
Let's take a moment to rest.
Stupid decisions. Real stupid decisions.
They themselves look like idiots.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
They made mad.
That's right.
Yeah, they
pushed it too far because they were chasing a certain audience.
Yeah, and now
that audience was making them very rich.
Yeah, and now they got a they shoot. I haven't seen a fashion frit fashion. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen any of their videos or live streams hit my YouTube feed at all. Granted, I know the reason why.
YouTube is shadow banning them because they. Let me put it this way. The reason why I don't like classifying things as left or right, because the way things are politically, anybody to the right of Stalin is now considered far right. So it's just I don't like the way media is, and YouTube is like they shadow ban anybody that is not on the left. They really do.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I hate YouTube,
We should
but
prepare while we can.
like it also is still the best streaming platform out there. Or not streaming platform, but video platform out there.
Hold up. Before we continue, let me
Is this a weird scenario because I can understand what you're talking about at the same time. Fresh and Fit. I'll be honest. I do understand they have like decent point, but at the same time, they like walking like hypocrisy most of the time.
Well, I mean, one of the things that came out is the fact that they are. I can see why people call them grifters, because they came out with a few, I think, texts that proved that what they said online or what they said in their videos is not how they live their lives, and that's coming out in the public eye.
Yeah, but also didn't like one of them like slept with a freaking hooker, got pregnant.
Yep, And then she had aborted the baby prior to her coming out talking about something, I'm keeping the baby type shit.
And also, like, one thing to note, like, I understand, like, it may be cool to see, like, you probably dish, like, trash talking, like, what the word, debating, like, OnlyFans models, but at the same time, for someone that's against it, you can't lie, like, they're, like, the biggest supporter of it, because, like, the amount of traction, pressure, models.
That's where the hypocrisy has been coming in, where they're supporting it, but on their show, they speak out against it.
Yeah.
And that's coming to light.
Shoot, not coming to light. It's already in the light, technically.
Okay. No, wait. It's not in the light. It's burning up in the sun.
Yeah. Because this is something that, like, the Tate brothers got in trouble with. There's the fact that, but they weren't as much the hypocrites. They were just saying, don't fall for these traps, but they were also
engaging in criminal behavior.
Against the models, but they were pandering to that crowd, but they were also funding it. But after he went to jail, he went very far, he started going very conservative after he went to jail.
Right, conservative? I thought he was a Muslim.
Muslims are very conservative. I don't think you understand.
Really?
They are very conservative.
Yeah. This is obvious. Everybody know this. Like, what, you didn't know that?
They're more conservative than Christians are. Like, hardcore.
Oh,
true.
Because I always associate.
You associate them with the left because the left tries to put anybody that is not a white Christian straight male. They put everyone else. They try to make them see you're on the left because you're not white or Christian or a male. So, yeah, they play that bullshit game.
Well, no, I mean,
everybody
I put that up once, especially where I'm from, because I'm not from the States, but at the same time, I always from what I see it from YouTube, because I don't really hear the word conservative, especially in this household. I only hear it on YouTube. I would equate conservatism to, Christianity.
No, what conservatism is, basically, it's conserving older values. That's the reason why, I am considered to be, I like to consider myself more of a classical liberal, but I'm more conservative because I do have religious roots, but I do not believe in being staunchly everything needs to be preserved. I think that I do have very conservative values, but it is, there is a place for change, and I think, how do I put it this way? I think of it this way of people, when it comes to, religion, imagine what God is, and then you trying to say, okay, think of, if God created the entire universe, created everything, and then God tried to come down and explain who God was to you. That would be like looking at an ant and explaining what roads, buildings, and culture was. Do you think an ant would cross the road and knows what the fucking interstate is? Or they just know, hey, this thing's harder here, and I'll probably get run over by a car, maybe. And, well, they don't even know what a car is. They just know that something will probably crush them if they go on this thing.
Holy crap. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
That is some analogy.
Huh. Yeah.
I never heard one, but... What?
Yeah, like I said, I believe in Christ. I believe in God. And I believe that God gave us a Bible, but it is not the absolute total authority. It's just a guidebook to help us guide us to Him. Because, let me put it this way. How people are like, oh, God is misogynist. They always put Him in Him. If you actually read the Bible, it says that God doesn't have a sex. He just says, I'm the Father, because it's about how the family structure works. The Father was the head. Yeah. And so the structure was the threefold Trinity. God, the Holy Spirit, which is more the mother, and Christ, the child. And that is how the Holy Trinity worked. And they put it in a family perspective and used, He as the Father, so humans could understand. And so when it's, again, trying to explain God to a bunch of fucking ants, like human culture kind of thing.
Always, are you talking about, what that word called? When people, knock on your door and talk to you.
Yeah, I had Jehovah's Witness knock on my door probably 2 weeks ago.
Jehovah's Witnesses, man, their religion is scary. I think their belief, if I'm correct, is that there are truly only 144,000 people that are saved. And that is a very loose translation. I'm talking about extremely loose translation from the Bible.
Also, I call it that, but also at the same time, I remember going to a Baptist church, and I remember an event we had to go to. Well, not event, this volunteer stuff where we go around and give pamphlets, right?
Yeah, but Baptists are, let me put it this way. They believe in the Spirit, they believe in miracles, but Baptists do not believe that miracles can happen. So they're kind of weird.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
If you try to say God works miracles, they won't believe you. Say if Like, I can, if I put hands on and pray to God, they can be healed. Baptists do not believe that happens. Which doesn't make any sense because if you believe in God, you believe that the Spirit works through you, which would allow for such things. So...
Wait, dumb? Wait, that is dumb.
Like I said, when you look... The thing is, though, is that a lot of Baptists probably don't even know that. But the core foundation of Baptists, that's the basic of their beliefs.
I'm just sticking to Catholic.
Catholicism, well, if you go into Catholicism, I mean, you could break it down yeah, well, you have to remember that in Catholicism, they say pray to the saint. Why would you pray to the saints when Jesus is already the intercessor to God? That makes no sense. He already made the pathway. Why would I have to pray to the saints to get that access when Jesus already made that access for me?
You know, I'm noticing I have a very lack of awareness on this type of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I was about to say this. Let me interject. I had came across a video. I think it was last year, where a feminist was going over the book of Genesis about Adam and Eve, and hopefully I can find this video. I'll probably post it in the Discord. If I can't find it, I'll probably just describe it as best as possible.
People that rip up a Bible in front of people.
I'm not surprised if they do that. But what was the
I know people do that for some reason.
Cause they're crazy.
Oh, this is another thing. Here's a misunderstanding. Okay, if Adam and Eve are the very, very first people in existence, then when Cain and Abel happened, and Cain killed Abel, why did Cain ask God, don't send me out into the world, the other people might kill me? If Adam and Eve were the first people, then why was Cain worried about a culture outside of his family?
Wait, what?
I haven't thought about that one, have you?
I didn't.
Wait.
I don't think I heard.
People have the misconception that Adam and Eve are the very first people ever created.
They're not?
Right?
Okay, I'll do it.
No, God may have created Adam and Eve, but doesn't mean that they were the absolute first people. Hold
up. If I can interject real quick.
What's up?
I've always had this thought in my brain that if Adam and Eve is the first, then because like in order for the population to grow as fast, right? Especially when you take into consideration like other places around the planet, in my mind, it's kind of hard for me to envision. Okay, Adam and Eve, they have more children after Cain and Abel, and then the children, get together with each other, the whole interbreeding with each other, and then boom, the population grows, and then they just spread everywhere else. To me, it always felt like that's probably not what happened. To me, it always been like, okay, Adam and Eve were first, but they were over here in this location, but then God made other people on other sorts of locations. That's how I've always thought of it.
I think that is a possibility, but I think how God created Adam and Eve was He created Adam and Eve. Like, I believe that He may have created other people, but He had a certain plan that He needed to start with Adam and Eve. But when He created Adam and Eve, that's where the lineage started. I mean, there may have been others, and may have been, like you said, where He created a whole bunch of them, but they may have been the first. But you have to remember, I think a lot of people don't take into consideration if there are other people that Cain is worried about when he gets exiled, when he is the second generation of humans, supposedly, there shouldn't be entire other cultures out there that he's worried about. He shouldn't be fearing others unless there is something else going on. That's the reason why I believe God gives us the Bible, is the Word of God, but it's more of trying to explain who He is to a bunch of fucking ants.
Also, just to be clear, these eyes are like people who don't believe Him, right?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Well, no, you say ant as a metaphor, but that is an accent. Like, when you say trying to explain it to, like, you're trying to explain a rodent ant, right? Like that. I'm sorry, I don't know, like, what, like, the correlation I meant.
Correlation of, like, trying to explain himself to ants? Again, I remember when I made the expression of, or the analogy of trying to explain ants, human civilization, roads, like buildings, like humans and how they interact with each other. Mm-hmm. It's like explaining to an ant what human culture is like what God is trying to explain who He is to people. It's like we have no concept of who God is. We have no concept of how He thinks. But he leaves us breadcrumbs. He gives us books to help us begin with. Think of it this way. Think of when he gave the laws of the Jews to wash with water, like in a clean basin, whenever they get like a disease or something like that, and then throw it out untouchable, like break the jar, everything, like get rid of it. That have you thought about if that happens? That was written 6,000 years ago. Okay. Do you know what that is? That is the modern day of hand washing, which we didn't create and we didn't think was necessary again until like the early 20th century. Hand washing wasn't a thing until literally the early 20th century. People used to laugh people out and stone them if they were like hand washing was a thing because of microorganisms. But laws that were created 6,000 years ago held these practices. And think of it this way. The art of cutting off foreskin, you ever thought about what that does? When you have sex with a woman, and when you come, a lot of cum gets stuck in the foreskin. But if it's not there, you're more likely to shoot a bunch more into a woman, meaning you'll probably more likely get her pregnant.
Yeah, that goon behavior going crazy right now.
So, not only are they being clean, they're being cleaner, which means a higher survival rate, they also have a higher fertility rate because of the practices that men take at birth.
Wait, that's why people get circumcised?
No, people get circumcised because it was a law that was given really, really early in the Bible. Like it was a practice that was developed later.
Quick question. How does that? Are you able to get rid of the whole foreskin goes away?
No.
The foreskin, they cut it off. Yeah.
Oh, the whole thing go away? Because for me,
the whole foreskin, not the entire skin on the dick. No, just the one that covers the tip of the dick.
The one that covers the tip.
Yeah.
That's what foreskin is, and they get rid of that at birth. And so what it does is, whenever you come, guess what? Nothing is keeping the cum from going into the woman. It's going straight into the vagina.
I've seen some pretty degenerate and devious hentai art of foreskin, bro. Crazy work.
I don't even want to know. I don't need to know.
You're dead to me.
So you got
to
think like this way. Like, there are footprints put there. I can't say for certain what is like legitimate and what's not legitimate. Like, as like what is to be taken literally and not literally. But if you take the beginning of the Bible absolutely literally, okay, that means the Earth was created 6,000 years ago, and tell me how the dinosaurs got here. Tell me how the sun existed. Tell me how the moon existed. God just planted all that there and said, voila.
You mean like in like one go?
I think, I don't know, it's always such a weird thing because there's always like sometimes, there's always like that overlap between like the Christianity and like the science, especially when I would major in science, when I had like type of beliefs in a sense, because I remember when I asked my bio teacher this, right, because I was doing biology, and I actually about some stuff like ethical or non-ethical goes against beliefs, and it kind of, she just flat out told me, like, the way she like, not, what the word I'm looking for, I can't say it, but, like, some type of way to, like, find your own answer and think what's ethical, what aligns with you. I think what she said, but that is something I always, like, not struggle, but that was something that would conflict with me.
Here's another thing. A reason why I think the Bible is given in a way that's metaphorical, but still has a lot of truth behind it, is imagine trying to explain the theory of relativity to a fucking monkey. They would have looked at you and been like, this is nonsense. I have no what you're talking about. They wouldn't even comprehend a damn thing.
If you show us a human, they might not even comprehend.
Yep. Well, I was using monkey as an analogy to a human, just evolution. And so, like, trying to say, like, okay, you should hand wash. No, if you say hand wash this because this is deemed by God, But if I said, all right, you need a hand wash because there's these little things that you cannot see until we, I don't know, give it a few thousand years before we have the technology to see something that is so small that you don't even know it exists until it probably kills you. But you have to wash your hands because that. Would you just look at it and be like, that is the biggest nonsense I've ever heard. I can't see it, and that's probably something you're making up. Would it be easier to say, God deems it? So God put rules there so that people would follow them to make preparations for things that we would not understand for fucking thousands of years later in the future.
I see. While we're at it, the concept of someone figuring out that type of technology just for that, like, I sometimes wonder, like nowadays it seems like so simple. I wonder, like, when that technology never existed, you would wonder, like, how they even come up with that.
True. I'm trying to figure out when it's written in the Bible about space travel, because I'm trying to get to that. Because let's be honest.
There isn't one, but I have a theory on that one.
Oh, you got it right now to say it?
His kingdom will have no end. It will continuously expand forever and ever.
Ooh, that does sound like spacecraft.
We will continuously, we are to be like God. God created man. I have full belief that after God's plan is in action, we will go onto space and we will spread his kingdom to other places in the universe. We'll get to see the stars in a different perspective. We will be able to see something that is amazing with the new bodies and new means of spiritual travel to be able... Because you have to remember, the spirit existed before the physical realm did. And then God created the spiritual realm into physical. That is something that is fucking nuts.
So what you're talking about, instead of like in this body, you're talking about in the afterlife.
And the miracle of God is making the spiritual physical. And then making a flawed subject, a flawed piece of flesh in that physical realm into perfection. That's the miracle. Jesus is the answer to that miracle, or is the way in which that will happen.
Yeah.
And I fully believe that we, like, let me put it this way. Let me backtrack a little bit. I believe the Earth will be subject to the sun expansion, and it will swallow up the Earth. And the Earth will be flooded again, but because God said, I will never flood the Earth with water again. He never said that he wouldn't flood it again. He said he would flood it with water again.
No, dear.
I believe God will come back as fire, and when he comes down like fire, it will be baptized by God himself, who acts like fire. And that could also be by the expansion of the sun.
I don't know, if that happened, like, cause you know, like, the whole thing with the sun, right? If that happened, that would be crazy for real. Possible, but...
It could be, like I said, the whole baptism by fire could be by God coming down like fire, or the expansion of the sun expanding like fire. I mean, it could be that could be taken multiple ways.
Wait, it could be like this. Right quick, if I can throw it in there, because like, isn't there a whole thing about the atmosphere getting hotter or whatever crap, like whatever going on, right?
Are you talking about global warming?
Yeah,
nonsense. Global. Let me put it this way. Do you know what the Milankovitch cycle is?
Nope, I'm just not hearing it.
Milankovitch cycle. All right. There was a Russian scientist that went into Antarctica, and he dug up ice cores, and he has shown that we have gone through multiple stages of ice ages, and that he discovered that the Earth will continuously get warmer for another. We are still in the middle of an ice age, according to him, and that we will still get warmer, and at a certain point where we will lose all the ice on the Earth, and then there will be an economic event that will happen. They'll put us in a cycle where the Earth will rapidly cool down again, and we will, like, most of the Earth will be covered in ice again. It's called the Milankovitch cycle, and he says, because let me put it this way. In the 1970s, politicians were saying that there was global cooling because of the pollution. But then in the 80s, it started warming up again, so they called it global warming. And then in the 2000s, 2000s, it started stabilizing and places were getting cooler and warmer in certain areas, so they just called it climate change because they kept having to change the narrative. Climate change is a way for governments to keep control and put certain things into action so they can have control over you. It's just called the fucking weather. Now, do I believe that humans have destroyed the environment in such a way? Absolutely. I believe that we have had a minimal impact on the temperature of the world, but as far as like acidity in the rivers, the components that we have in our water, I think that is absolutely controlled by humans, and that's something we should be better controlled about. But as far as like global warming, yeah, don't tell me that that is a thing that can be controlled. I think that climate change, that's just something that happens. It will get warmer, it will get cooler, things will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Earth is supposed to be a Goldilocks planet, right?
I'm forgetting, I forget which one it is. We either getting farther or close. Aren't we getting like farther from the sun too?
No. During the summer, we are the Earth is furthest from the sun. During the winter, we're the closest to the sun. But because the angle that we're pointed at, the northern hemisphere gets very cold during the winter because of the axis, the tilt of the axis. And then during the summer, like we don't have a perfect circular orbit around the sun.
I see.
Because you have to remember, the sun also wobbles in its rotation, and so there are times that there will be years that we're closer to the sun than ever before, and other years that we're further. Because believe it or not, Jupiter actually pulls on the sun, and the weight of, the mass of Saturn and Jupiter and other planets also pull on the sun and alter its position in the solar system. It's not we perfectly go around the center of the sun. It's actually kind of a to and fro.
I see.
I didn't know the sun wobbles in rotation. I didn't know that. This first time I'm hearing about this.
It wobbles because the planets also pull it from the center, and so as it rotates, it kind of moves as well.
I did not know that either. You don't think to like planets like make like have like some type of pull on the sun?
Okay, so here, think of it this way: do you have like a little brother or sister?
Yeah.
Have you ever taken like a rope between you and swing each other around?
Once, yeah.
Do you always stay center, or does the weight of your little brother or sister also kind of shift you a little bit?
Oh yeah, I gotta get
same concept.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Same concept. It's maybe minimal, but it still happens.
Oh, so like, that minimal, so like it's really negligible what happened.
It's not actually negligible. It is actually a decent amount because of Jupiter and Saturn.
I see.
And because of the rotation differences, because it takes, for every year for us to go around, Jupiter, like we will go around the sun 12 times before Jupiter does once. And so the sun will be shifting from the epicenter ever so slightly while we go around. And like Milankovitch actually nailed this, that there are like a 7-year rotation cycles that he figured out in that Milankovitch cycle, and that we found out that the sun also goes through 7 stages as well. And there are variations, and that variations can be explained by possible how the sun could be closer or further, depending on how it wobbles in from the center of the universe, of the solar system.
I see. Yeah, I could. I'll be honest. Honestly, like mine. I'll be honest. The first time is something. Also, the fact that I have this headache or migraine too. Jesus. Well, no.
Wait, hold on. Say that again? I missed it.
What?
You had said something about migraine.
Oh no, I just say, I'll be honest, my mind being blown, oh yeah, my phone, my mind being blown out real quick, but also at the same time, I also have a headache or migraine. Not sure which one, but I have my head hurts.
Well, I mean, if it's just acute, that's a headache, not a migraine. A migraine It'll be a few days, and it'll hit differently.
Okay, the headache then.
Yeah. Oh, hold up.
Well, no, I did that.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. You go first.
Well, because basically, usually what happens is, since I made a video and then I had to work, like I moved, like, yesterday was a busy day for me because I had to help clean out and move, like, heavy boxes, and then today was, like, a big video to make, so I kind of get it done early, so I can get done cleaning my room, because I have more stuff to do, so with that, and then I finally finished, and after that, I got the headache.
Could be stress-induced or dehydration, more than likely.
Nah, I think it's stress-induced, I gotta be honest. A lot of stuff, like, catching up to me, or, like, affected me a lot, too. I think Kayla know, like, most of these problems, but also, there'll be people coming over, and then, like, everything just been upside down, then,
I can understand that, man. I used to never get headaches, and then the job I had before this one was so bad that I started getting headaches on a weekly basis.
Yeah, I mean, also the concept of a headache is so weird to me, because, like, at one point you're fine, but then something is happening, you get too stressed, or, like, overwork, or, like, something, and you just have this pain in your head, or, like, ungodly amount of time to, hell, even trying to sleep with this thing gotta be a pain in the ass.
I fully believe that stress will kill you faster than obesity, in my opinion.
Yeah, for real, because legit, you don't notice,
Stress puts a lot of toll in your body.
Yeah, because I think
being obese also puts a different kind of stress on you.
Yeah.
Like, I think that mental stress, it hits you. We still don't fully understand it, but I have seen people break down faster and lose health way faster when they're stressed, even though they're in physical good shape. And I just see their health just deteriorate overnight. While a person who's obese, I've seen them be able to work like a fucking dog, but they're happy as could be. I'm sitting there going, there's something in medicine that we haven't figured out.
Oh, hold up.
This shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. Delight says, true. Stress sucks.
I mean, everybody deals with stress.
And
also,
you go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say next.
Like, remember I told you that whole situation, how I fainted?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nowadays I feel like with how the channel doing and all this other extra stuff, I'll be honest, I've been more stressed and fucked lately.
Then I have I have the solution for you. How many times do you go outside a day? Or how many times do you just unplug from everything?
None.
Start doing that. Because you need to do the approach that I do.
Well, and do you know what blue light is?
No.
No. Oh yeah,
blue light is what LCD screens emit, like TVs emit a blue light. If you have more than 12 hours of blue light in your life, it actually does damage to your eyes and will help give you a headache. Huh?
Good question. TV, that also work on blue light also on like a laptop or phone, right?
Laptop and phone also emit blue light.
Okay.
Like the old school, those, what are those TVs called? The curved ones? They're a different kind of light. But blue light is like what modern TVs and like monitors, your phone is blue light. All of that is considered blue light. If you get more than 12 hours of that a day, that will also increase like the amount of stress. You'll notice that your eyes are probably hurting. If you do it for over years of doing that, you will probably start having eye pain. And it'll also cause vision loss. And will also help you. Blue light also prevents you from being able to fall asleep.
I just equate that to just staying up all night watching YouTube.
Blue light will make it harder to go to sleep. Like, you know how you usually go to sleep when you get really tired? Blue light inhibits that.
Yeah, I've been feeling that the past I think it was this week, 2 nights of this week. My guy, I only got 4 hours of sleep 2 times this whole week, and it's because I couldn't stop looking at my damn phone.
You know something? I blame Kayla for my fucked up sleep schedule.
What? That's crazy. That's a crazy accusation.
I can explain this
Oh my god.
It was my fault. I can
Alright.
you.
Alright, Caleb, sorry, we're gonna have to fucking cancel you now.
That's crazy.
On the accusations, you're found guilty in the court of minority opinion, and
Yeah, suck it, bitch.
Screw all that shit.
you're canceled.
Fuck all that.
We're going to Twitter with this
My
bitch.
client really wants compensation for your cost.
Yeah, it was like over my bread.
I am not
heard
responsible for
from
your
someone
pain.
Who's familiar with your views and opinions, who says that this is also true and that you're guilty.
As I said, fuck all that.
Well, look at it. You know why I want this? I blame you.
Go ahead, Tommy.
Go make mine. My sleep schedule always been like 1 o'clock, but ever since I met you, I watch your trains and festival you.
That is not my fault. I do not expect y'all to come to every stream I do every 3 days of the week and Saturday sometimes.
That's it. You now have to cancel all your streams. This one person is blaming you, and we're just going to take his word for it.
That's asinine. Anyway.
And then,
Welcome to modern politics, bitch.
and then also, this one person is also gonna put some false charges on you as well.
That's all it needs. Look, as long as you're willing to come up with the charges, that's good enough for us.
Like he sent me his wiener.
What? That's another crazy accusation. I am never dick picking anybody. I'm gonna say that right now. I won't ever do that shit. Even if I was dating someone, I'm never doing that.
He tried to riz me up.
Riz you up with dick? No, I would hit you with some of my words, not my meat. Oh, see you later, Delight. No problem, bro.
So you admit trying to riz him up?
Never.
Well, you just said with words, not with a dick.
I said if I was going to riz someone up, I would use my words, and my words don't riz nobody.
So he did?
Really? Hit me with a one-liner I've told you that rizzed you up. Go ahead.
Okay. This one is rated. This one is rated E for everyone.
What?
You ever when you told me Mandy has that?
No, I don't. When was this?
Mandy has remember when we said with Dylan and Kayla said suck my dick, how we agreed.
Oh,
I said it's not rated E for everyone.
Say that was the last time you did the stream.
I don't recall this, but anyway.
I am familiar with his thinking because I watched a video of his and said he was a degenerate. So this is along the lines of being a degenerate.
Wait, so you watched the video?
You are guilty.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, you watched it all the way through?
On 5 times speed, yes.
5 times? Okay. I see, that's how y'all do me around here, but okay.
Hey, I watched it for a while. I watched it, and I watched it normal speed.
Yeah, I watched it normal. I had nothing else to do, so I watched it.
I can't understand, because I ain't gonna hold
Depending
you.
on how fast someone talks, I usually watch most videos at 1.75 speed.
I can understand watching mine at 5 times speed because I had to redo some of the lines. Like, for example, I was editing the video. I had everything ready, but then I added a clip and it pushed back my audio, or rather my visuals back, so my audio wasn't synced up. So I had to redo all these lines. I tried to do it like at 2 times speed, getting them lines
I
out.
want to know. You know what you could do actually? I told you this already.
Isn't there anything else more interesting?
You I guess I could show you. But remember I told you after I do the voice line, I download the video, and then if I need to add clips, I can add it without fucking up the audio.
Yeah, you told me this before.
Yeah, to do that to make excuses.
Yeah, but I gotta try to do it with photoplay though.
Use CapCut.
File Abyss resets in 4 days. Fuck yeah.
I'll be honest. I haven't played Genshin in such a long time, and I'll be honest. I've been felt in the burn. I felt like the burnout for a while, but like, yeah, look at this. I have also it's already. I know this pissed off Kale already, but I have Farina, Cloudina, Arlecchino on my account that never even got built.
Dude, Arlecchino is the strongest character in the game right now.
If you're a mobile player, which I am, it's never let, but yes, Arlecchino goated. But yeah, but, no, the thing is, I understand that, but I couldn't be bothered to finish the One Thing story. Yeah, I don't know. And the fact that I can even if I log out of Genshin for months, maybe for years, if I log in now, I can still beat everything in the game without even trying because I have my Neverlet, I have my Raiden Shogun, I got my baby girl Ganyu. Like I got everything I want. Kazuha with his signature.
Thank you for
I got a lot of limited 5-star weapons. Like I count this. Like I can pretty much come back. If I come back, assuming when I get my either PS5 or new PC, I can come back eventually. But I'm not in a rush.
See, that's the thing. Like whenever you how much money have you spent on this game?
None.
None? Okay. So usually
Bro,
that's like the traps of
I'm not gonna say the country, but legit one US which I have to use is like equal to 7 of my currency.
And it sounds like Mexico.
Nah.
That's one of the things is. Well, you have to also remember that other countries have different currency exchange.
I know, yes.
So, like, if you go to like India, our $100 would be like after a currency exchange would be like I think it's like $50 or something like that for their best because they price every region differently, and they know Americans have a stupid amount of money, so they just leave it.
Right, specifically, everything kind of revolves around like U.S. in a sense. Like every in foreign exchange specifically.
Yeah, because he's from the Caribbean.
So you still get stuck with American pricing. That sucks.
Yes, I know. But also at the same time, I played all the Hoya titles free to play. Genshin, max out, level AR 60, fully free to play. Honkai Star Rail. I mean, he has both the max level of Star Rail again.
Yeah, I honestly think this game would make so much more money if they could make constellations switch an on-off option for each constellation.
You know what's funny about
buy
that?
the constellations, but then turn off the cons. And
you know something funny? You know their sister game Honkai Impact actually has that feature, but they didn't add it to Genshin.
What do they need to add that they would make so many sales? Because there's a lot of people that would get like C6 Yoimiya, but they want to be able to turn her C6 off in certain groups.
Why?
Because if you're using her in a Vaporize, her C6 shoots out an additional fire arrow, and that would screw. Sorry,
that'd fuck up Vaporize.
Not Vaporize. Melt. So if you have an ice unit, what would happen is the first arrow would trigger the melt, and then the second arrow would apply fire on the character, and then ice would trigger melts the next time.
Wait. What the hell are you using for the ice applicator for Yoimiya? Rosari?
There's you could Ganyu is a strong one. Yoimiya. Let's see what else. Layla.
I'ma be real. I love Ganyu. She is my favorite character, but support Ganyu to me is the most sacrilegious thing I ever saw in my life. I don't care what works.
That's crazy.
I touch it my DPS.
Sacrilegious is a whole word.
Ganyu is the strongest support Ganyu. She is insanely strong at C4.
Yeah, okay, but here's my thought process. Fuck that. Respectfully, of course.
Here's the thing with Ganyu is Melt is very strong, but that's where Ganyu kind of falls behind, because even though she can get really high Melt numbers, Melt does better when Fire does the reaction.
Yeah, but also granted, right? That is so hard, especially to get consistent, act like a Xingqiu level of of cryo.
But you're talking to someone who has a C6 Ganyu with an R2 Amos bow, and the craziest fucking stat on her crit rate. My Ganyu's crit rate is 52.8. Her crit damage is 205.8.
Man, mine is only I think it's 60 to 200.
And mine is a C6 with an R2 Amos. My Ganyu
Man, why you gotta
will
love? Man, why you gotta love
in
this
the
Ganyu
direction
one?
of the Abyss and wipe out the entire floor.
Yeah, for real. But here's the thing: my Ganyu is all my characters are E0, but I do have a fair amount of signature weapons.
Yeah.
I have. Let's see.
Ganyu is the reason I started going for C6 characters.
She was your first?
Because Ganyu was my first C6, yes.
I see.
She
I'll be
was
honest,
my first C6, then after her, Yae Miko was my second, and then Mona
I'll
finally
be
became
honest,
C6.
the fact that they put that C6, that death shred on a C6.
Oh, no,
that was
correction.
so cool.
Chi-Chi was my first C6. I don't count her.
Well, here's the thing: you don't really count those because you don't wish on a banner. You get those passively.
Yeah. But there were four C6s I really wanted. Ganyu, Yae Miko, Mona, and Zhongli. Those are the four C6s I wanted.
You wanted Zhongli C6?
I already have the Zhongli C6.
Oh, I see. I mean, it's good and all at the same time. The C6 just overboard for real.
Well, what it does is it allows me to have a shield and not have to put in a fucking healer. He is my healer.
Yeah, but how about this? Even without this full HP build with Black Panther,
I wanted because remember, I use Ganyu a lot, and Ganyu need a charged attack, which means that there's a lot of enemies that will knock you back unless you have a shield.
My question, which Ganyu? You only play support, or you play with other types of Ganyu?
No, my Ganyu's full on, she's full on,
Quick question, what's your Ganyu team then?
My what?
Your Ganyu team.
My Ganyu theme?
No, team, is that math?
Team? My favorite team is Ganyu, Shenhei, Zhongli, and, actually recently I've been liking Farina as my fourth. But because she destroys HP, I kind of usually go for Kazuha instead.
Yeah, I would say, right, for me, I just go standard melt with Benish, Shengling, Zhongli, and I like the best I can do, especially the fact that I want to use support. And it was decent, but it kind of sucks that because I don't have a Hydro applicator, I don't have Kokomi and Mona, even though I played since launch, I never had a single copy of Mona. There's only 5 that are missing.
Wow, Mona is my main, you know that, right?
Yeah, you told me we had that.
To hear an account that's been playing since the beginning not have a Mona, to me, that makes me want to yell at the devs. I'm like, you have given this man a pure injustice in this world. What the fuck?
Alright, what do you want to give me? Let's see. I have C2 D-Luke, C3 Kachig, C2 Chi-Chi that I never activated because I'm just pissed off at shit. I got the Nari, but it was on his banner. If I didn't get them, I was... Wait. Oh, nah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I got a memory now. Oh, fuck, I have memory. I lost my last two 50-50 was to that idiot. I lost it. PC2.
I want to see for Kaching so badly. If I got C4 Kaching, I would build up my Kaching as quickly as I could. I would go the Enduring Fury thing and make her part of the strongest aggravate team I could find.
Yeah. You see the problem? I actually love Kaching. That design is peak, but the thing with Kaching is I have Sino, and my Sino is so much better because I have his signature weapon.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Kaching is one. I love her design, and I never got her outfit because I never used her.
Yeah, fair enough.
I rarely used her because she was. Before I got every character, Kaching was the one character I did not get. By the time I finally got her, I couldn't build her. And so she was always been on my back burner for a long fucking time.
I see. Yeah, I like Kaching at the same time. I kind of needed more stronger stuff, and when Dendro came out, it was kind of too late for that because I kind of never used Dendro until I got Sino, and when I had Sino, I didn't have Nahida, so I kind of waited to actually use Dendro until I got Nahida. Because I like Sino a lot to get Nahida.
Oh, you didn't get the free Kirara?
Or the Traveler.
There was a free copy.
Okay, let me be honest.
Launching
One
of
act-
Sumeru,
okay,
Kirara had a free
Kali,
copy.
right? You mean Kali?
Yeah. Oh, was it
So I
Kali?
think-
Oh, I kept thinking Kirara.
Yeah, it was Kali.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kali.
Okay,
Sorry.
let me be more specific. I waited to actually use a good, because I'll be honest, I used DMC on Kali. I hated the fact that enemy just walk away from that ring sometimes. It pisses me off.
Yeah, fair enough. But, I mean, Kali, she is really, she's actually pretty strong.
Kali with, Kali with Kachin for faster stage, I know that.
Yeah.
But like that, Nahida, come on.
Oh, yeah, Nahida. Yeah, but Nahida, that's because, I mean, her EM scales so hard. Like, oh my god.
But also the application it goes crazy for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a chain attack.
That's the reason why I want to see one Nahida so badly.
Yeah, cause,
What you think, yeah?
I was saying that because how many playable characters in game have like a chain attack connection that you don't have to do by doing pressing physical attacks all the time, right?
What's that bitch name in Fontaine? The red hair one that looks like Yanfei.
Huh?
Red.
Camera.
Oh, you mean
Charlotte?
Yeah, Charlotte.
She doesn't have red hair.
She got pink hair.
Pink. I meant red. No, red. In red.
Yeah, she also does a chain attack thing, doesn't she? Yeah, she does like a chain application.
I hate Charlotte. She's like borderline crap.
Nah, don't do my girl like that now.
Dude, she is a healer that barely heals.
Nah, she be doing her thing with my team. I don't know about you, bro.
I'm not saying she's crap.
What are you talking about?
She's you need like C6 for her to work properly.
Raquel, we trying to say is your girl not bad, she just mediocre.
Nah.
She can be good, but she does need cons. Like, she needs a lot of cons.
Granted, I think for Kayla, crappy team, that she actually feels strong for once.
Bro, get off my dick about this, okay?
You see Tripwire? Allegation I can use against him.
Whatever. Anyway. My girl probably be doing her thing, because I need me another healer that does like this whole wide open field shit. Because Nouvelette, bitch ass, I can't put him on the same team as Farina, because I be swapping them out sometimes. Because I want one team for Farina, one team for Nouvelette. Because my Farina is on my goddess team.
I'm gonna be real, I'll be honest. When I saw Farina, I kind of was all set for going for the C2 Farina, because that was before I knew. Remember, there was a time where Farina C6 and C2 was swapped to a C2 with the DPS build, right?
Mm-hmm.
I actually wanted that too. I had a whole mindset of keeping everything and trying to pull C2 Farina, right, for that. But then, legit never came out and bro blew up my expectation. Bro was peak as hell.
If you want a good healer that can, that isn't limited to an area, Kuki is a very strong healer.
I don't have... Okay, you know something? You know what will make you actually yell for not having a Mona?
You don't have a Kuki
I don't
either?
have fucking Cookie either.
Oh, I've heard a lot of people, apparently she's one of the more rare drops for some odd reason.
Oh, you want to know something funny? Okay, legit. On Nahida rerun where I pulled she, Cookie was on the banner. Legit, and you know how else was on that banner? Fucking Dory, and I got freaking C5 Dory.
Oh, yeah, Dory is one of two characters actually.
I like she, and I have made she work, and I have beat up this with she, but at the same time, it sucks.
Yeah. Oh, Dory is so good. Man,
I like she, but...
crazy. My Dory's fucking built. I built her, and I couldn't justify her.
What was the bill?
She is trash.
What was the bill?
I can't remember because I took everything off of her and I gave it to other people.
Okay, For me, I decided to forego her damage and application, and I just made she a fucking energy recharge bot for my Sino, and it works. I can say that much.
I'll tell you this, like Sino, if you have a decent team, you don't need her to get his burst up. His burst has long enough cooldown that you can recharge him with a medium recharge group.
Okay, now let me tell you my situation though. The thing is, I understand that, but what Dory allows me, because here's the thing, my Sino is fucking ludicrous. Okay, so his crit rate is 97 crit rate to 230 crit damage with a high amount of ridiculous amount of, I think he gets like 8 or 600 EM section here, but then it recharge is like 116, but with Dory, legit, I can have my insane build, but also it bursts with thanks to Dory. I don't have to worry about recharge with Sino again, as a thing. And with pair that with 4-piece Thundered Fury. Or Fury. I clear base with it too. Got the 4 stars. Decent enough for me.
You see, when I say I clear Abyss, I mean I 36 star.
Yeah, and I just said that.
You said 4-star, the Abyss.
You can't even get 4 star. I know.
You get 3 stars per round. So you get 9 stars on 412.
Maybe I have a headache and I'm jumping off my word, but I said I have fully 36 star the Abyss with Dory and Sino.
Oh, you said 4-starred. I was like,
sorry, my actions.
That's like minimal rewards.
Yeah.
You gotta think action.
I have 36 star the Abyss with Dory already.
With Dory. Props to you to being able to use a trash character.
Trust me, when you're cookie-less, you work with what you got, not what you don't have.
Fair enough. Yeah, Kuki is... Dude, I've been... Like, even when Kuki is released, people are saying that she's trash, and like, oh no, Dendro made her good. No, she was always fucking good.
Granted, I think she had her use it, but at the same time, I never had she, so I can't really, like, contest that. So yeah.
Well, I had really good Thunder Soother sets that I would use with her, and I used Yae Miko with a Thunder Soother, and my Yae Miko fucking destroyed.
Huh? You would equip Dory or Yae?
See, wait. Context.
Okay.
Dory or Yae for what?
I mean, who was equipped with the set?
Thunder Soother? Yae Miko, because she was, the damage is done to people that have, like, Thunder Soother works if they have Thunder already applied, they do 35% more damage.
Doesn't Yae already get the benefit from that already because of the turns and her basic attack though?
Well, here's the thing is, let me put it this way. Alright, if you have Kuki on, keep in mind that Yae Miko's, her attacks attack only one mob per tick. And so if you want to make sure that everybody has Thunder applied to them when her ticks do hit, Kuki's perfect for that. And then when that enemy dies, you want the next enemy to already have Thunder applied to them. So it always makes sure that Thunder is applied to everybody because Kuki's Thunder application is very fast.
I see. Oh, okay, but let me ask this. What was the team? Like, obviously, it's a 4-man team. What was the team with Cookie and Yae?
Before Dendro, I used,
Before Dendro.
Dendro, it was Yae Miko, Kuki,
Oh, hold up. Y'all good?
Zhongli, I used Kokomi, but if I had Zhongli, I used Mona.
Hold up. Did y'all cut out by any chance?
I would... Huh?
No.
Okay. Cause I heard there was this long pause, and I was like, what was going on?
No, I was thinking of the team I used before Dendro was released with my Kuki team.
I think...
Oh, okay.
Even when Dendro was a thing, you know one of my favorite teams to use, that I still use to this day with my Yae Miko, that had nothing to do with Dendro, because when I had my Yai Miko, there was some stuff, you heard the stuff when Yai came out, right? So when she did decent and not the... When I posted...
I never heard that. Everybody that I knew, everybody, like the communities I was in, everybody wanted Yai Miko.
Really?
And then when everybody wanted Yai Miko.
I think, because I remember... Oh god, I remember seeing videos on, there was this whole thing, I remember seeing this whole video on someone saying I'll see him play as a issue in some type of petition to have Yai rework or something. I remember seeing that.
I don't remember. Well, I was also part of a community at that time. Let me put it this way: we all remember the Tectone video that said Tectone said Ganyu was a support piece of shit, and then she ended up being the top DPS for years.
I'll be honest, that is one of the most fuck you moments in a while. That karma for real.
That is one of the reasons why I dismissed Tectone. I never took him seriously again after that. And then when you actually watch his content, this guy is just a fucking piece of shit.
I don't think I dismiss him, but more I just kind of...
Take everything he says with a grain of salt. Massive grain of salt.
Believe it or not, Ganyu's sales when she was launched suffered significantly, and almost nobody got her. And a lot of that attributed that to Tectone, because he had a large part of Genshin's community. It was him and Mash something.
Imtash.
Imtash, yeah. Imtash, it was those two who held the Genshin community. And Tectone was a huge purveyor of that. And a lot of people refuse to get Ganyu because they're like, oh, I don't want this support piece of trash. And so when I got Ganyu, I was celebrating like a motherfucker because almost nobody had her. And every event after her launch for a year, if you had Ganyu, you smoked it.
Yeah, but here's the thing with me, right? When I had her, right, I got her day one, I think. Yeah, day one, because I remember bragging to my friend who wanted her.
Oh yeah, Ganyu was the first character I knew about her a long time ago, when Genshin launched. She was one of the characters it was her and Ayaka, but by the time Ayaka was released, I didn't give a fuck about her anymore.
Yeah, for real.
Oh shit, I wanted to get Ayaka because of that skirt.
But also, I have to say, I think for me specifically, because I think I watched that video where Tectone says the support, but at the same time, I didn't really take what he said with a grain of salt until I realized he was full of shit when I did the trial. He made a lot of people were pissed off that they missed out on such a strong unit, because it wasn't until 2.7 before Ganyu was finally dethroned as the top DPS. I mean, at the same time, that's still pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, and she still was number 2 for a long time.
And granted, even though she's not as powerful, she's still pretty decent. If you like that.
Oh yeah, she's still top 5 DPS. The only people that outdo her is Nuvilet.
I don't know if I would think top 5.
No, she's top 5.
Okay.
So, alright, Arlecchino is the top DPS. Then it's Nuvilet. And then after Nuvilet, it's Risley. And then after Risley, it's
Risley.
Yelan. Then it's Ganyu.
Then DPS. Wait, you said Risley?
Right. Yep. Right. Believe it or not, Risley is actually stronger than Yelan.
No, it's first of all, what the fuck, Yelan, a sub DPS there?
Her C6 is what causes her.
Who the fuck actually has us? Okay, no disrespect. Let's talk about E0. Can we talk about C0?
If you go to C0, Ganyu's top 3. Arlecchino is still number 1. After that,
so good question. Then what? Are we ditching regarding what bro name? What that guy named the Dendro DPS guy?
I hate them.
I'll hate this guy, bro. Dude, Al-Haytham's DPS is good, but it's not good enough to crack top 5.
Nah. Wait, I can grant it.
No, where his strength lies is buffing his teammates, and the damage that he does is team-wide.
I mean, granted, Genshin it's a team game, not like a solo game.
Yes, but when we're talking about individual, like, DPS, like...
we're talking about personal damage.
Yeah, we're talking about personal damage. We were talking about personal damage. If you're talking about taking the entire team, dude, you could argue that for fucking years. Because you'll be like, well, this team works really well, but then someone will come up with this fucking thing where they'll bring in Thunder Soother on a freaking, Dea, and they'll just have everyone else have electrical applied, and then when Dea's fire triggers, it triggers overload, causing 35% extra damage, and you'll be like, where the fuck did this come from? Who would have thought putting Thunder Soother on a fucking Dea? We can have this argument for years.
I see, but also when we talk about DPS, I thought the best teams was I thought we were talking about the best teams included.
You can the only thing that's taken into DPS is
if we do that, right?
When you talk about Melt Ganyu or Overload Chlorinde or Vaporide, when you take that, the top DPS is still taken in mind. But if you're talking about overall team damage, dude, you can't apply that to any one person being the best. Because then, if you did that, Nahita's the best unit in the entire fucking game. Boom.
I mean, granted, I guess, but try to think about that. I can see that, but also.
And then if you want to take that into consideration, okay. Then you could say...
Hold on. Y'all, too many people talking at the same time. Hold up. Red, you go first, then Trip, because both of y'all talking at the same time.
I'm sorry. But I'll say, right, because... I don't know, because I always had this perception, or even though I don't have him, I always have this perception, our hater with, even though he's carried by a team, he's still, I still regard him as, he's still, one of the better DPS to go for, because he takes advantage of everything that's good in Dendro, and basically, I think that, solidifies him in, top 5, but, I don't know.
And Nahita's even better than Alhaitham, though, but Alhaitham, she's out the damage.
Exactly on the field, and while you risking Nahita with a down squish yourself.
Don't disrespect my queen around here, okay? Correction, my goddess.
Okay, so I'm sorry. We'll continue, Tripwire.
Say what?
Oh no, you can. I'll be honest. I just get confused because I'll be honest. If we talk about just one character only, then yes. But why the hell Risley there?
Risley DPS, believe it or not, if you get him all the way to C6, his fucking his crit damage is increased by fucking 80%.
I see, but okay. How about this? What about we'll talk about.
Now, if you're talking about C0, dude, that Ganyu actually she jumps in the ranks at C0. She's one of the strongest C0s in the game.
Yeah, I can understand that now.
Yeah, Arlecchino, I think the strongest C0 and the strongest C6. She's just nuts all the way across the board. I think, I don't know who, I think Ganyu, actually she might still be the second strongest C0 then.
Better than Neverlot?
Nuvillette,
Nah, come on, you can't downplay Neverlett like that.
No, Nuvillette's strong, but I don't think his C0 is that strong. I think he's still a really strong C0, yes, but I don't think it rivals Ganyu quite. I could be wrong about that. I'm not gonna say I
have all the characters C0. I'm telling you.
You have to remember that Nuvillette's damage comes at C2 and C6, like most characters. His C2 is fucking nuts.
Granted, also, I guess. I'll be honest. I never actually. Usually, when I have this type of discussion with people, usually talking about PC, but since it's your personal experience, obviously you would talk about the compilations. But
yeah, you have to remember, when people say there's a top DPS, you have to take constellations in mind, because like I said, Mona, I will always stress Mona DPS. She's a good DPS unit. Don't dismiss her from DPS. If you do not have a C2 Mona, that argument is completely invalid. You need to tell me to shut the fuck up. Like, if I simple Mona so hard and say she's top DPS at Z0, I'm a fucking liar.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, if a character need the Eidolon to even compete, and I don't know how you feel about that because I don't know. I don't know how I feel like adding constellations into that too.
Because I know why. Because I know why you think it like that. It's because you're viewing it from the consumer standpoint of it, right? Whereas, like, okay, if other people can't, well, if the majority of people who don't want to spend money on the game can't get those extra constellations, then they can't get access to that damage, and therefore it feels unfair or it feels too pricey for the casual player if they want to get all that damage, right?
Yeah, I think that's my mindset too.
Yeah, I think when it comes to although talking about C0 base, I think Navia could rival Ganyu's damage. Her damage is fucking nuts. The only problem with that is you need a crystallized reaction, and so it's inconsistent.
Yeah, I feel like that's hard. That is piss easy to do.
It can be, but again, it also depends on how many enemies you have and what kind of team you have that can create the reactions.
Actually, I don't have she, but does she need to pick it up, or anyone can pick it up?
Anyone can pick it up. Yeah, anyone.
Anybody can pick it up. That's the reason why I like using Navia with Farina, because then there's just fucking reactions all over the goddamn map.
Well, yeah, because and her best team is Bennett, Navia, Farina, and whoever the hell the last spot is.
You always want to have a Geo character, a second Geo character with her. Get the Geo damage bonus. If you have a second Geo team, Geo with her, with Farina and Bennett, dude, you are it's fucking nuts.
I think
usually I like pairing her with Chiori.
You know something? Navia just the biggest middle finger to Eula. The more I just think about it, because of how much front load she has compared to Eula backload damage.
Eula.
You can't deny the backload damage.
No, you don't understand how much I do not like Eula. I like Eula's in the game now because they actually given her a character, but when she was released, there was no background for her. It just felt like she was pure fan service right from the get-go, and they didn't release anything for her until after she was released. That kind of irritated me. Everyone else they built up to, she just came out of nowhere. It just felt like they ran out of ideas and just threw her in the game for the money grab. That's why I don't like Eula, and not only that, when Eula was released, there was a guy that I left a Genshin community just almost from him alone, and he was the biggest Eula simp. I'm talking about the biggest Eula simp, saying she was the best thing. It's like, dude, she's not even released yet. You have no proof that this concept works.
Who is that? Do you know the person? Oh, you forget.
Oh, I know who it is, but I'm not going to fucking drop a name on, especially on the stream.
Oh, you want me to turn off my mic?
Off your mic.
All right.
The guy that made me hate Eula because of how hard he simped. And you don't understand how much I fucking hate simps.
That's the guy that you were trolling him because of
by default.
Yeah, he's the one that I said I pulled 3 Eulas, but I'll never build her.
Yeah.
And then I sent him a Futa picture of Eula, just to fuck him. Yeah, I found a picture of a Futa Eula, and then I sent it to him. Or I sent it. I said, hey, I got a picture. I was like, it was a spoiler. I was like, hey, this is only for him, and if you only like Eula, this is only for him. I left it in the Discord because I was leaving that community because it drove me nuts at the end.
Was it Eula, or was she grilling someone?
Huh? Was she grilling Sucrose in that picture? Because I came across a picture with her grilling the fuck out of Sucrose.
Oh no, it was just a picture of Eula. Just with a dick, that was it. And I was just like, here you go, here's the Eula. And I put in the spoiler section of the Discord. I went, this is only for you, like, because this is heavy spoiler. If you haven't gotten this is only for. And everybody, of course, clicked on it and got traumatized along with him. But I didn't really at that point.
They weak. They're weak. There's nothing wrong with. And like I was saying,
I was just like, oh my god, I hated her because of that, and I just never built her. She's the only one that has as low talent.
You like Sims, huh? How the hell you like this? I like Kayla.
I'm a gooner, first of all.
Huh?
Red is wondering why is it that you like watching my content since I'm a simp, apparently.
No, he doesn't simp. He might be a fan of like fan service and certain characters, but that's not simping. Simping is basically saying, "Oh, my queen, you're the best ever," without like reasonable backing or just unreasonable pedestal lifting up.
When I call
like being a fan, like let me put it this way, like, oh, what's that fan service anime? Like seriously fan service.
Oh, Mock and Key? Mock and Key? Because I was just watching that before I started streaming.
What that one is.
I'm gonna send you a picture. What is picture?
It's something like fuck, hold on, I can look it up real quick.
I'm gonna find this picture and send it to you.
High School DxD, there we go. High School DxD, it was part of his video. I've heard this like anime like is full of nudity through the entire thing.
Oh yeah.
And I know guys that fucking love that show, but they're not a simp. They're just a fan of massive fan service.
Yeah, bad bitches. We're fans of bad bitches.
Look, I love tits over ass. Like I'm a tit guy over ass guy.
Excuse. We got conflict. We got conflict.
Yeah, I'm a tits over ass. All right. But
we got
to be real.
No.
But in my defense, if I ever came across a woman with Mona's ass, I would be a butt guy in an instant.
I'm an ass guy 10 toes all the way through. Sorry, it just is what it is.
But I am a tit guy over. I'm tit over ass.
Like, what you gonna do with tits all day? You just gonna flap them around? You're not clapping them things in, pounding it into the mattress? Come on.
No. See, what happens is, if you're getting her from behind, you don't like. Let me put it this way: if she has too fat of an ass, she's not gonna feel my dick, man. Because I'm not 12 inches long, man. I can't have too much cushion for the pushing.
Have you ever heard motion in the ocean? Use your tool properly.
Tool properly, and she's got too much ass. It doesn't matter what happens, you can't use it. Now
I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work.
Put it this way. No, I gotta make my point on this one. Tits are a multifunctional tool. Alright? They feed the young. They're a pillow when you're tired. They're a pacifier when you're upset. They are a bunch of fun when you're drunk and act as a semi-motorboat. Alright?
For the eyes.
And they are a stress ball when you are stressed out. Or you are going from behind. You can relieve some stress because the stress balls are right there. So you can release stress in multiple ways all at once in one action.
Bro, I can't imagine.
It's a multi-purpose tool, and they will always be superior in my eyes.
Also, okay, I have to be real.
And they come in different sizes too. You have different variations.
Oh, you want to play the size argument now? Booty come in all sizes too.
As long as they're natural.
As long as they're natural, yeah. Although I did date a girl that had fake tits, and they felt actually like they didn't feel completely natural, but they still were very close. I was very surprised.
Wow. All right, Ray, go next.
I was like, wow.
I mean, isn't that the thing? Because and like that type of stuff improving.
Well, it also depends on the doctor too. I mean, if the doctor is like piece of shit and they go for cheap tits, then I mean.
But also, I'll be real. When you said the stress ball stuff, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. I was about to say this could be misinterpreted wrong.
Stress cushions. How about that? Stress cushions that you can squeeze. Stress
No. You caught me off guard. Like I agreed, but it's just funny to hear that. Okay. But also, I'll be honest. When you said that, I'll be honest. You almost like breast pilled me for a second. breast pills, you know. Yes.
Nah.
I
Come back.
brought you to the light side. Yes.
No,
I
excuse all that. I got a better argument for why ass is better.
Wow.
I'm hit you with it before I gotta go because it's already 1:26. I'm not staying here till 2 o'clock.
I'm not getting started all over again.
No, it's not. Anyway, here's my argument for why ass is better. Humanity has stared at ass since the dawn of time. It's always been there, perfect. But then breasts came out of nowhere and said, "Oh, we're gonna take over." No, breasts are fakers to ass. The real round spears that we supposed to love and rejoice and praise is the booty cheeks. Let that be known. Spread this gospel.
Actually, no, I counter to that. Have you looked at medieval painting? Have you looked at Renaissance painting? Have you looked at the stone statues that were created years ago, especially in Indian culture? You'll notice that they put a lot of emphasis on the tits. They make art of the tits. They don't just show a woman with her ass bent over. They show the tits. And then this ass is secondary because it's still appreciated and they enjoyed, but was given more than even ass back in the day were hips. The girls that had curvature and had more of an hourglass figure with them were appreciated more, and they had large tits. And ass was a secondary feature that was still appreciated.
I count hips along with ass, just to let you know, along with thighs as well.
Oh, yeah. Thought, man. Here's the thing about thighs. Thighs have to work with the body type, and for thighs to work, you usually need a tall woman, and it's really hard to enjoy a tall woman. I'll be honest, I like short girls. Yeah. I like short girls, and that's another reason why I like small bubble butts, because then they don't have these massive, like, thunder thighs thing going, and they can still have large boobs.
Yeah, that's what I
good.
I'm about to start acting devious just because of this description.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
Quick question. So you know the leader girl from Piper and Lucy Gang, right? Huh?
Yeah.
You
Oh.
the character.
Yeah, we're talking about Xenoblade Zone Zero for context. We're talking about Xenoblade Zone Zero.
Okay. I mean, the other character got grip marketed.
Yeah, you might really like her too. Check the general channel and scroll upward. You're gonna come across it.
The general channel. Who am I looking for?
You gonna see it. Keep scrolling.
No.
I labeled her as the Crash Out Queen.
Come on, let me see.
Crash Out Queen.
Yeah, Caesar King.
No, Kayla, the other girl came out.
Oh, what other girl?
I was like, being big for big sake is not like.
Look at this.
Oh shit!
Oversize is not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Look at it. You know that right there. That's more like I can actually appreciate that more.
Yeah.
I appreciate both. Good lord.
About just being huge for huge sake makes it improportionate, but when you're large but still proportionate, perfect.
I think that's the thing though. I think the this character is like large in body size. I'm talking like her stature. But like, no, I'm not talking about this one that you just posted. I'm talking about the other one, the queen.
Yeah, yeah, the one that he posted. Knowing that, I also prefer long hair too. So the short hair kind of takes it away from me. Like, there's something sexual about hair that wraps around large tits.
I agree.
Yeah.
Beautiful long hair is crazy. Also, it's already 1:30. Okay, does anybody got any other goonish behavior things they want to say before I end this? That's what we're labeling this now is goonish behavior. So
all I've got to say is you gotta think about this this live stream when it finally goes up and is published. Like people who will come and if they ever come and watch this like through its entirety. The absolute spectrum that this shit covers. We were talking about God and Jesus, and now we're talking about gooning over anime titties. Just saying.
Guess what? That means it's diverse. They gonna love it because the content creator needs to be able to make the content.
I can work with this. This is my. I hate DI, but this is my kind of diversity. What the fuck is that?
Oh, hold up. I guess I'll talk about this before I go. Just one more thing.
Every time, man.
This is one more thing I want to I'll touch on before I go. I came across this well, it was Hex Juice, the VTuber, reacting to a video that someone posted about Xenoblade Zone Zero, about how they were basically like, I wouldn't say complaining, but they were essentially they were complaining about how Zenless Zone Zero don't get as much views on Twitch. Therefore, it's not a reason to play the game. So they're using the view argument. It lacks in views. Therefore, no one has interest in playing the game or making content for the game. When the content creator is supposed to be the one making content, not the game. The game don't exist to make content. You're supposed to be the one making the content. Like how I'm doing. For example, this whole conversation we done have for about 2 hours. I made the content, not the game. And it's interesting to watch or listen to. Right?
Yeah. Talking about Genshin and God and
not even Genshin, but towards Zenless Zone Zero. Because right now a lot of people just complaining that they can't get enough views for Zenless Zone Zero, which is irrelevant. You should be playing the game because you want to play it, not because you're trying to get good amount of views. Granted, I understand that they're trying to make their money, which I respect. I'm never gonna get mad at someone for making money.
The argument to say that not playing Zenless Zone Zero because there's not enough streamers for it is nonsense. What happens is if a game is good, then let me put it this way: how many Genshin streamers have you seen that have brand new accounts? Because the game is good and people are still coming to it even after a long period of time. Zenless Zone Zero is a new fucking game. Even though it didn't make a huge fuss, you also have to remember that some people, if Zenless Zone Zero becomes a really good game, it will eventually have the content there. So as long as they make a good game and people enjoy it, people might catch on late and say, oh, people enjoy this game, and then make the content after people have already played it.
Yeah.
So whoever made the comment that, it's not a highly streamed, so it's a bad game, that is the dumbest fucking ape shit, you probably ate too many damn lead paint chips as a kid comment I've ever fucking heard.
But the thing is, the people who are making these comments are just gacha creators in the gacha space.
Also, Kayla, can I input exactly how, some type of say in this instance? Because, I made my fair share of videos on the game.
Yeah.
I did, honestly, better than I expected. Much better than I would anyways, but here's the thing, right? Equating the game popularity to streamers, as Tripwire said, is one of the dumbest things ever, because the tier 2... And these type of games, like Star Rail or this game in general, like action games, why would you really watch someone play it versus playing the action yourself?
True.
That's another thing. Dude, one reason why I can see people don't just only stream Genshin anymore, because people are realizing these gacha games have a limited amount of content. The only way you can make content is by character reviews, like character account reviews,
or
I'll help you through this.
Also, wait, Tripwire, quick question. You know how much money you heard of how much money ZZZ make in the revenue chats?
Oh yeah, they made a lot. The drop in revenue that Genshin had, Zenless Zone made up for, but that is also because people think that people who were the Genshin crowd didn't spend money on Genshin, decided to spend it on Zenless. But Zenless is still doing very, very well.
Yeah, but to be fair, 97 or 96 million is still crazy no matter how you look at it.
Yep. Oh yeah.
And that's the point.
They already made, the money they put in development, they already made back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's so dumb up there. Whoever made that argument.
No, it's not whoever. It's damn near
this is
a portion.
Same thing as Activision and Activision and Bethesda looking at at FromSoft and saying, you guys don't make real games because they're not live service games. We are making better games because they are repetitive trash that is completely UI garbage on your screen, and saying that Elden Ring is a bad fucking game because it's not accessible. But look at the fucking games Elden... Oh, dude. This is another reason why I started looking at Guerrilla Games when they made Horizon Forbidden West, and made me concerned because they also made a comment that Elden Ring was a crappy game. Because the only people who said that were jealous at how good Elden Ring was because they can't make games that good. And a lot of people came down on Elden Ring because they were fucking jealous. And when I saw Guerrilla Games did that, that's when I started asking my friends around, should I be getting Forbidden West if their developers are acting this way on a good video game? what kind of position do they hold when they make games, and then that's when I found out that they put a bunch of shit and they destroyed Aloy. Horizon Zero Dawn was one of my favorite games, and I was so heartbroken when I heard about Horizon Forbidden West.
They fucked up Horizon?
Yes. Hold up. Before you go on that rant, make it as quick as possible.
Yeah, shut up.
No, shut your ass up. make sure it's quick as possible.
They fucked it up. They destroyed her character. They made her a mass murderer, and they made all guys in Forbidden West either not there, or they killed them off, or they just made them pussies, and they made everybody a girl boss, and they made Aloy ugly. Yep, they put politics in the fucking game, and
wait, quick question. How you felt about Aloy in the game in Genshin?
In Genshin, she doesn't belong there, and she's one of the characters that didn't level up because I was disgusted with her character.
Yeah.
True. Her character design is kind of lackluster, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll be honest. Why the fuck they add ICD on the fucking skill when you need it to hit all of them for the infusion?
Because poor game decision, because of rushed development, because of money that was involved.
No. How the fuck you fuck up a collab like that?
Because they didn't add a story to her character's existence. That's why they could have. My bad. Let me get this. Let me have this first. I know you want to say your rant, but let me have this first, okay? Let me scroll to Aloy right now. Give me a second. The effing fact that she doesn't even have a story that gives us a reason for her to even exist in the world of Teyvat, that could play into the lore of everything so grandioso. The fact that it doesn't exist, the fact that her constellations don't even fucking exist is absurd to me. There could have been something cold about this whole thing. Having Aloy come in here and be like, oh damn, shoot, where am I? This is a new world I've never been to. And then have the traveler interact with her and be like, who the fuck is you? You see? Simple shit. But it didn't happen.
And in one of Aloy's voice lines, there's one with Alice, so most like they could have done something like that.
Exactly. Hold up, let me see this shit right now. Give me a second. Let me scroll.
Have a friendship?
No, I didn't increase her friendship beyond a certain point. I don't see nothing about Alice. Hold on, let me scroll back. I probably missed it. Give me a second.
Well, no, because that's how she got there. Because I wasn't as short about her.
Oh, never mind. It was in the character miscellany. That's where it was at. Where Alice was like, "Oh, I interacted with this person from another world, and now she's here." Type shit.
Okay, Jeff, you can probably go on your rant now.
Go
was
ahead.
it. I just said because Sony got involved. End of story. Like, Sony fucks up everything now.
I see.
Oh man, did you about to say something?
Yeah, there's somebody in the YouTube chat.
Oh, hold up. My bad. Let me scroll back to my my thing. Oh, yo, what's up? James Whiteman. That's crazy. Yo, bro, what's up? Like and subscribe, all that good stuff. We chatting on the Discord voice call right now and whatnot. Well, this voice call at the end because I'm at the end of the stream, so you came a little late to the game. But if you want to be back here for another stream that I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 9 p.m. Hopefully, you live on the
Eastern time.
Yeah, Eastern time of the world or America, whatever.
Yeah, I thought ASD.
Wait, what?
I thought it was in ASD. Aren't you in ASD too?
ASD.
ASD. I'm on Big Standard Time.
Oh.
Oh, EST, saying EST. Yeah, that's what Eastern Time is. It's Eastern Standard Time. That's EST is.
Well, no, I'm in ASD, but Kale, me and you have the same time?
What time is it where you live at?
1:40 a.m.
Yeah, the same thing for me.
Yeah, that's EST. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, EST. Ah.
Yeah, that's EST.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Shit. What was I about to say?
I'm getting my emotionally manipulated now.
What? I ain't about to start with you. Anyway. What I was about to say? Oh, to revert backwards, because I know we went on this.
You're getting canceled.
No, I'm not. Anyway, to revert back in time to where to the whole Gacha creator thing about the Zenless Zone Zero and whatnot, right? Of course, I vehemently disagree with the idea of it, of the whole. It's not worth touching up on or viewing because the views are low. It just, me personally, it's probably because I just don't, I'm not one of these content creators who make money off of YouTube, so I'm not reliant on views in order to be like, okay, I'm going to either do this or do that. That is probably just me personally, because, you know, I work at a warehouse and whatnot.
Okay, like voice, they sound more tone deaf.
I don't know if they even sound tone deaf, because I think it's just we're a different breed. I think that's all it is.
Okay, in common sense, how you can say a game not worth playing, even though it's worth playing, and you've seen like how much money already got spent, and people enjoy it.
No,
like how you can make that
no.
conclusion.
The thing is, they're saying that it's not worth playing because of viewership on Twitch. Solely that. It's not because of the money it made. It's just because of viewership, which is stupid.
Here, this is all right. This is what I'm going to say real quick. I'm going to put two cents on this one. All right, is Aiden Russ popular because of the video games he plays?
No.
Or is he popular because of his personality that he portrays on stream?
His personality.
Bingo. Video games only help build a community. If you are a shitty person, although I believe Aiden Ross is a shitty person.
He's pretty shitty.
But I mean, if you're for the most part, for most people, if you're a shitty person, you're not going to be able to build a community. A video game just acts as a conduit for that community. You can switch games. If you switch games and you lose people because of that, then what that does is that puts you in a box. So if you have a personality and you're able to switch games, you will have a more tight-knit community and be able to bring in people with different experiences because, oh, I play this game. Oh, I know what you're talking about here. Oh, I also play that game. I streamed over here. I know what you're talking about. It gives you a wider brand. And your brand is not the video game you play. It's who you are while you play those games.
It's true, but also at the same time, it's kind of a different story if you're like a content creator specifically on like one specific game, though.
And those content creators die, especially in live service games. Like, look at WoW. WoW creators died. Look at
They didn't die literally, for correction.
Pure WoW creators. There's like what? 2 or 3 of them that are popular and being able to make money off of that, while most people are moving away from WoW. Like, there are still people who still watch it. There are still a few, but most of them died. If they were just strictly WoW.
Died in viewership. Correction, YouTube.
Yes,
YouTube.
In viewership, yeah.
Died in viewership, not literally, okay? Make sure that's clear, YouTube. Okay, continue.
Okay,
the fact that you have to say that is fucking sad. But yeah, like, their channels are like, they did not survive. But people who built a community that decided to, like, talk with their community, talk to people here and there, brought them, like, in real life. Although I hate IRL streamers, like, 95% of them are just complete trash in my eyes.
Yeah, true.
Very few of them are, like, genuine.
Like, I'll be honest, I think a lot of people fuck it up ever since, like, Neon and Jack Doherty.
Oh, God.
We not about to get on that rant. I already know. I can hear the rant coming. We not about to get on it not tonight, okay?
Oh, my God.
We can save that for tomorrow. We can save that for another day.
It's one of those things that...
Yeah, stay up until 2 o'clock.
Yeah,
no.
Just being stuck to a game, that's not going to do shit. It's your personality, and if Zenless Zone Zero is what you're playing now, your community is going to be there regardless.
Granted, right, I think for me specifically, because I'm very similar to Kayla, but my main game is HSR, and I definitely see, if I play a different game like PGR or other stuff that are not related to Star Rail, I definitely do have a few viewers, but I definitely get more viewers when I stream like Star Rail, compared to other games.
Here's the thing, if you're trying to start out, I can understand not streaming Zone Zero if you're trying to gain a crowd. Because
it's my phone, that's why that's the main reason. I tried once, though.
So, I mean, the thing is that if you want to be popular, then fucking play Fortnite. There you go. Everyone watches Fortnite.
I would rejoice if I said that.
The only reason is because I'm trying to do a 4-man mission with some of these niggas here, and they don't want to do a 4-man mission with me.
Look, I don't want to play Fortnite on this phone, okay?
That's why I said you need to get that freaking PS5 already.
I can't right now. You have to wait until I finish my stuff. But.
True, and yes, man, Diaz, I know we gonna do that 2-man mission when it comes down to Helldivers 2.
Really? about you prioritizing the holes over your bros?
Where the holes at?
Your wife
wanted
was
to buy.
They can step to the side for this 2-man mission and 4-man mission.
Oh, you see? Now you also when I say you say those holes looking nice, but when 3 of us here, now you bring up bros before hoes.
Because it's a different situation. Simple. Y'all try to act like it's different.
Will never betray him. These hoes will always love him no matter what. They're programmed to.
Exactly. They're loyal by default. So. But anywho.
So what? Your bros got wired to love you just as much?
I mean, shoot, y'all can turn the dime on me at any time. Genuinely. Like, am I wrong to say that? That's anything could happen that could cause some type of strain between all of us and completely kill whatever, tight-knit thing we got going on here. Anything could. Genuinely.
Honestly, I'm surprised from you being a gooner, you were able to attract people to you.
Even though you're a goon. Dude, that's because 90% of the fucking internet's gooners.
True.
Females.
I know. I just say that to be joking.
But the thing is, I didn't like, my main thing wasn't even doing the whole gooner thing, really. I think that just happened by default.
Please, just them the streams.
Gooner is a recent term, so, I mean...
No, you should see bro in his endless streams.
No, I do not do anything crazy in my endless streams.
Bendy ass, back me up.
Don't y'all sit there and lie about me. Especially not in front of our new viewer, if the new viewer is here. Still here. Y'all can let me know if y'all still here.
Oh yeah, you want to look good for your new viewers, huh? And you want to cast out your older viewers, eh?
Shh, be quiet. Shh. Anyway. But anywho.
I mean, let's be honest. If people actually look up Caleb before they actually go to the stream and see his PFP, man, he's got to have, like, I'll tell you this, they're going to be ballsy just by clicking on it, because I didn't see his PFP until long after I joined the stream, and then I took a look at it, and then, I'll be honest, I was very quick,
You was concerned.
My cursor was right over the unsubscribe button.
You was concerned. That was the word you were trying to find.
Wait, good question. So,
no, concerned is
that's why, when you when you got recommended one killer stream, you never saw his original PSP, right?
It wasn't recommended. I was actually specifically looking for Genshin streamers at the time, and he was playing Genshin at that time, and I was looking for an English-speaking Genshin streamer, which is rare nowadays.
Wait, what? What do you mean that's rare?
Yeah,
usually when I go on, it's like when I say English, it's either like, I would say rare, like, I don't like the egotistical ones, so I skip them. There's a few others that are really, really bad at the game, and their chat is so delayed, I don't like interacting with them. And then the other English, it's obvious that they're Indian. Like, it's very hard to understand them, and a lot of their chat is in Indian, or in Hindi. And so you're just like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay, so essentially, I was the best option by what's the phrase that you use? Process of elimination. Oh, what happened?
You laugh.
I think he got kicked out. Wait, Mandy, did you do something?
No.
I do it.
You good? What happened?
Hell?
Who got DC'd?
You.
Oh. I fucking hate Discord. So
that was great.
I picked it out of like the few options, and then when I picked it, you had enough of a personality for me to stick around, so I did.
Dang.
Wait, wasn't y'all calling me a robot earlier?
Douche, I would have left. If I had the hint that you were just an arrogant ass, I would have left.
He is arrogant. What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm not. I just like getting my ego stroked from now and then. Okay?
No, arrogance is like tectone. That's arrogance. Arrogance are people that think, oh, I'm a better player than you because of this, I can do this abyss at C0 on every character because I'm just good at this game. That's arrogance. It's like, yeah.
I mean, I only do that because I only have C0s.
Well, no. There's a difference between doing it because you have to and then, like, you do that on also, and then you put it in
you're not like,
oh, I'm a better player than you because I can play that game better than, like, when I see that shit, I'm like, Okay, dude. I don't have the time to get your fucking artifacts to C0 with those characters. Fuck you.
Man, but always so. It's a decent time, man, because I guess because I don't know when you came, when Tripwire was when you first came. At the time you couldn't really play Star Rail, or that was before you could still play just Star Rail.
That was before he came. Before I had to put Star Rail on the back burner.
But you were streaming Genshin more, right? And you had to farm Zenless on the side, right?
No, I think wait. Was I playing the summertime event when Tripwire came? I'm pretty sure I was, right?
I think you were, but not the entire time.
Also, and then, right?
Okay.
Quick question, and then you saw him, like, streaming Elder, right?
That was the next stream.
I see.
No, that was like 2 streams later or something like that.
Did that, like, solidify it, that you watch him now?
No, I mean, it was, after the first stream, I subbed to him. Usually, when I sub to someone, I usually wait till like the 3rd or 4th stream because I don't like subbing to people I don't think I'll ever come back to. And so people are like, oh, like if I'm there for the first time, like, oh, just sub to me, like just like and subscribe. I'm like, first of all, I rarely ever like videos because I don't. If I go back to my liked videos, I like to be able to search through certain videos to go back to again. And if I like every fucking video, that makes that incredibly difficult.
And so you're the opposite. I like everything I see by default.
Yeah, you see, I don't do that because I have music that I like, and I like being able to go back to it. And
you can put that in like a playlist.
Yeah, I could make a playlist like that, but I'm way too fucking lazy. I just like it and just move on.
Well, also I do this actually,
Okay, hold up. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My dog is whining at my door. Give me a second.
See, but yeah, I think, yeah, true. Like, I think I grew the.
Comment in them, comment on them, because that actually what gets him put in the algorithm faster. Viewership and comments. So just go into his comments and just keep saying Gooner, Gooner, Gooner. And, I mean, that'll push him up in the algorithm.
I comment enough on his videos.
There you go. He's gonna come back and he'll review this. And just keep calling him Gooner every episode. You're like, motherfucker.
I call him Gooner every time.
Yeah, that's what helps out. The like button does help out, but not nearly as much as comments do.
Yeah, I think I like, because I'll be honest, especially in this community, like, a lot of especially when you talk like negatively about like someone's favorite character, they just hit that button without even thinking.
I mean, if I download, they really have to do something for me to really not like them. Like, they will berate a viewer completely unjustly. Yeah, getting downvoted, moving on.
And then I remember like one comment I got. They said I got to say I dislike this video because you use AI voice, even though that AI voice was my voice.
If people use there's a lot of people who use AI voices. Like,
yep, that's true.
YouTubers use them a lot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about my this voice you're hearing. That person thought that was AI.
Oh. That doesn't make any sense because
I know, right?
That I don't know. That's not a lisp that you have. It's not a lisp. What's that called? To generate that in AI is almost impossible. I can't remember what kind of. it's not a compliment. It's just like it's not a compliment or an insult. It's I'm trying to think of what it is. It's like, you know how people have a lisp. It's how they talk a little like, it's not a lisp, but you have that certain accent that's I've heard people have before. I just don't know what it's called. I don't have the vocabulary to know that. But to do that with AI is almost impossible. So if someone called that AI, that they're...
But they just don't know what the AI stuff works. Simple. They just don't know how it works. Because, like, I'm not going to hold you. Like, I can see why someone would think Red's voice is AI generated. Because, like, there's, like, a couple AI videos from, like, I've seen from, like, the gacha community that people have made. And it's like, damn, like, their voice sounds pretty robotic. And I can see why someone would mistake Red's for being robotic as well.
You think I sound robotic?
To a degree, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is not to insult you. This is just how I hear it.
All the time.
That's it. He lacks enunciation with his words. AI does not do that.
All the time, you know how I feel about this one. All the times I vent to you about
And I've never made fun of you for it.
You now bring out?
Yeah, because this is like in the moment. Like, this is like an in the moment type of response about your voice. Like, this isn't my general feel, but this is like in the moment, as I can describe it. And no, I'm playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, this is something you should get on my calculation.
No, that's what it is. He lacks enunciation in his speech.
What the hell is what's enunciation?
Enunciation is being able to distinguishingly vocalize like syllables of words, and so you can hear them clearly. Your words kind of blend together.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about. Granted, I did say robotic, but you get what I'm saying.
Robotic is crazy.
No, it ain't. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay, time to go ahead.
AI
Industry.
doesn't blend words together. They really say all the words.
Okay, so I can see it. So like they have to try to rep the. Okay, I see.
Yeah, and a lot of that stuttering right there, AI can't do that either.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Look, hold up. Time to end the stream. I gotta say my final speech or peach or what? You know what word I'm thinking about. Anyway.
Take me out.
Okay. Final speech. There we go. Yo, this was a fun stream for 4 hours. Oh my god, it's 4 hours, really? Damn. I guess hit another coffee. I'm about to wait 1 more minute. Let's see if it's gonna hit 5 hours. I'll wait the 1 more minute. But yeah, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, 9 o'clock, sometimes 9:30, because I'm late.
What? You stream Sunday though.
Mandy, are you talking to me?
Well, to both you and Red.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
The Bernice is a dual-wielding flamethrower fire anomaly.
Excuse you?
Fire anomaly?
She's a fire anomaly, and she's dual-wielding flamethrower.
She's a stance changer. She's a stance changer. It has to be. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
I'm looking at her. There's talks about her in YouTube, and I already see her what she did. It's anomaly fire character, and she's holding two flamethrowers. She has a backpack.
Oh, that's thick.
I'm about to act up. Anyway, time to industry.
You see?
The good.
She's hot. Literally.
She is a bad bitch, and I must respect bad bitches anytime they come across me. Simple.
I'm looking at her full outfit, and it looks really nice.
Screenshot it, or just send me a link to the video, and I go look at the video myself.
Yeah, she is going to be a fan art favorite.
Wow.
Is that for real?
Go ahead, do it right now for the stream. Like and subscribe. Press the like button. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like I said before, 9 p.m., 9:30 at the latest. That's it. Oh, go watch my recent video that I made. It's awesome. Peace.
Yeah, I think he already commented Gooner.
There you go. It's in Discord.
Appreciate it. Now time to end the stream. Later. Peace.
They just made it 4 hours.